testosterone. If that describes you, this is your season to take action and get treated. I've been doing testosterone replacement for more than a decade, and it is truly life-changing. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and successfully treated tens of thousands of men just like you. But don't be like most men who wait a year or longer. Don't go another day with low testosterone. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call and schedule your appointment today. Guys, I want you to experience the life-changing benefits of testosterone treatment like I've benefited. Call now and tell them Michael Brown sent you. 720-440-7900. 720-440-7900. Online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Bringing you the names you know. Ryan Schulich.
Ryan, thank you for having Lauren Boebert on like you do. All of these guys, Brockler and the rest of them. It's just been great.
Afternoons 2 to 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
It's snowy, and I'm grumpy. I'm John Caldera. Give me a call, 303-713-8255. I've been introducing you to the world of gambling. No, not on sports, on the stuff that counts. You know, elections. It is fascinating to me how we love polling. I mean, we love polls, we love surveys, we want to know. It's the clickbait for those of us who are political junkies. You know, who are the hottest 10 actors in Hollywood? Oh, I got to see. Well, that's clickbait. Clickbait. I particularly love the clickbait that is, you know, it shows some sexy actress from a movie 10 years ago, and the click is, you won't believe what she looks like today. And so it means either she is super hot or she's looks like roadkill. You know, which one is it? But you just got to know. You just got to know. Actually, I haven't clicked on that one. That one I've stayed away from. Which clickbait gets you? Anyway, 303-713-8255. The best way to find out who's going to win election is not by polling. Polling is becoming more and more of, I don't want to say a scam, but why would you pay for something when you can get something more accurate for free? It's where people put their own money. If you recall, towards the end of the last presidential election, somebody, and I don't know who, put in like $20 million worth of a bet on Donald Trump. And some people were speculating, oh, he's doing that as a political move. It's to increase the odds for Donald Trump because the odds change depending on how the bets go. It's like any other gambling. Go to a racetrack and you know that the odds change as the bets go in. And this guy put in $20 million onto Donald Trump. We don't know who. And he won. Now, he didn't do this because he wanted to give more free publicity to Donald Trump. Why spend $20 million on that? He did it because he wanted to make money. And he did just that. Who would you bet on for the Colorado races coming up next year? 303-713-8255, 713-TALK. I'm John Caldera. Keep it here, 630 KHOW.
damage? Get help now with the exterior home professionals at Genesis Total Exteriors. They do roofs, siding, stucco, windows, decks, and more. So everything can be handled by one trusted company. One estimate. Think smart. Think GenesisTotalExteriors.com. On my referral list for many years. At referralist.com or GenesisTotalExteriors.com. 303-679-8509. 679-8509.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
When you need home repairs, don't let it ruin your day. There's no need to worry, plumb line's on the way. From heating and cooling to plumbing to electrical problems, we'll fix it for you. Plumb Line, the name you can trust. Plumb Line, you can count on us. Service at home, service at heart. Plumb Line Services.
History shows that every market fails, every currency collapses, and today, the dollar is shrinking. Trillions in national debt, record high markets defying gravity. But stocks can't go up forever. Meanwhile, groceries, housing, and transportation costs are rising, and your dollar, it buys less every day. So when the crash hits, your stocks won't save you. Dollars won't either. But one thing will: gold. Gold has always survived. That's why central banks are buying gold by the ton, and billionaires are stocking up. And every day, Americans are protecting their savings and retirement with physical gold. Don't wait for the headlines. When the panic starts, it's too late. Call Lear Capital now at 800-957-GOLD to get your free gold investment kit and protect your wealth with real physical gold. With over $8 billion in trusted transactions and thousands of 5-star reviews, Lear is your trusted source. Call now and also get up to $15,000 in bonus gold with a qualified purchase. Call 800-957-GOLD. That's 800-957-4653.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. And most gums and mints just cover it up. That's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth, it's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellman's, Z-E-L-M-I-N-S, Zellmans.com, code RADIO for 15% off.
Last Christmas, Uncle Eddie spilled the red wine, the dog tracked snow, and my mother-in-law arrived, so I did it myself. Ended up with soaked, stinky carpets. This year, I called Zero Res. No soaps, no residue, just pure powered water that actually works. They clean carpets, rugs, upholstery, tile, air ducts, everything. Call Zero Res, 303-471-5150, online at ZeroResDenver.com. Call right now, ask for the Michael Brown special. 3 rooms clean, starting at $114 plus $75 off air duct cleaning. Spots are filling fast. Book today and survive the holidays stain-free.
Winter weather advisories in place for the metro area until 6 o'clock tonight. Most of the accumulation will happen throughout the morning, but lingering flakes through the afternoon. Highs today in the upper 20s, low 30s. Overnight, it gets cold down into the low teens, so it could be icy on those bridges and overpasses. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Supersure.
Do you own a small business? You need to hear this. A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Not kind of sure, not pretty sure, not a little sure, but super sure. The seismic shift is coming. Super sure, coming soon.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The snow falling on Tuesday, and now it's time for the Arctic blast on Wednesday.
Thursday morning, tomorrow morning, Waterloo, Iowa, waking up to 13 degrees below zero tomorrow. That would be a daily record for them. -1 in Lincoln, 8 degrees in Kansas City. All of those would be potentially daily records. Then when we head into Friday morning, that scoots a little bit over to the east. So Chicago, you could be near zero on Friday morning. That would be a daily record for you. Pittsburgh near 10.
ABC meteorologist Kenton Jawicki. ICE is getting ready to begin another enforcement crackdown in Minneapolis-St. Paul, home to some of the largest Somali populations in the country. President Trump has pardoned Democratic Congressman Henry Cuellar and his wife on federal bribery and conspiracy charges. The president says they were the victims of a weaponized justice system. Billionaire Jared Isaacman appearing before a Senate committee 8 months after his first nomination to be the head of NASA. President Trump put his name in, then yanked it out, and then renominated him. This is ABC News. It is sentencing day today for one of the defendants found guilty in relation to the death of Friends star Matthew Perry. ABC's Alex Stone will be in the courtroom for it.
Dr. Salvador Plasencia was one of 2 primary targets of the investigation into Matthew Perry's death. He and a woman known as a ketamine queen sold Perry large amounts of the drug typically used in anesthesia. In July, Dr. Plasencia changed his plea to guilty just before he was set to go on trial. He could get up to 40 years in prison. As a part of the deal, he agreed to give up his medical license. Plasencia and another doctor sold Perry ketamine for a huge markup. The 4 other defendants in Perry's death are said to be sentenced in the coming weeks. Alex Stone, ABC News, Los Angeles.
There is a pharmaceutical company out of San Francisco named Ocava, and it's beginning a pilot study of a GLP-1 drug for fat cats. They're calling it Meow 1. One shot would last an obese cat for up to 6 months. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Hey, sis. Missed you this morning. Kim told me you weren't feeling well, so I'm just doing a self-care check.
Oh, thank you, friend.
How you doing?
Girl, listen, my energy was so low because I didn't eat breakfast when I got up, so I had to miss virtual yoga with y'all.
Trust me, I understand.
But I'm doing much better now that I've eaten, so I'm back on track.
Great. In that case, let's get some steps in tonight. I'll come over and we can walk around the lake.
Sounds good. Appreciate you being in my business, too. Now, let me get in yours. Did you check your blood pressure today?
I did that and my squats, okay?
Okay.
High blood pressure is not going to be my friend if I can help it. See you at 6?
Let's get it. See you then.
Now more than ever, it's important that we protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Check in on one another and be a part of a healthy blood pressure movement. Rally your squad to take the online pledge at releasethepressure.org. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
It was a slick morning commute for many along the Front Range. The heaviest snow was early this morning, but National Weather Service meteorologist Dave Bargenbrook says even though the snow will taper off, that drive home tonight could be sketchy.
Temperatures will be warming just enough, and with traffic, that will help melt the roads off for the afternoon, but we are sort of looking at potential for refreeze once we get into the late PM commute, so some of those wet spots could refreeze on the roads.
The Denver area expecting 3 to 6 inches of snow. The cause of death for Robert Deere has been revealed. He's the man accused of killing 3 people and injuring 9 others in a 2015 mass shooting at a Colorado Springs Planned Parenthood clinic. Authorities say the 67-year-old died in prison due to congestive heart failure. Deere had been in custody since the attack but was never tried because he was repeatedly deemed too mentally ill to stand trial. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, I got a crash if you're heading into Lakewood on 6. It's westbound. Looks like right about Kipling, right side of the highway block. We are looking at a backup, actually extending to, well, not quite Wadsworth, but it'll probably get that far back here. It's stacking up a little bit if you're heading that way. West 6th out near Kipling. The freeway's not bad. They're wet, sloppy, a little slushy. And it can be a little slick in some areas. Both turnpikes running a little slow between Westminster and Broomfield. Foothills Drive's awfully busy, too. I mean, just lots of traffic moving slowly because the road conditions are much worse to the west, up and down a lot of the canyons. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
What if the right strategy could turn silence into multiple offers for your home in just days? I'm Gina Goddeck with my friends Gay Ribble and Empower Home Team with Keller Williams. Before you list your home again, make sure you're not repeating the same mistakes. Gay starts with a free marketing audit to pinpoint why your home didn't sell and builds a new plan. Gay doesn't do cookie cutter marketing. She does what works. Just listen to what Christopher had to say. Quote, "The best team I've ever worked with. They had a clear plan, gave me fantastic staging advice, and their marketing made my home shine. Within just days, we had multiple offers. They kept me informed every step of the way and made the whole process easy and even exciting." That's what happens when your home is in the hands of true professionals who know how to turn strategy into results. And the best part, if your home doesn't sell, Gay Ribble will buy it at a price agreeable to you. That's her guarantee. Call 833-453-SOLD, 833-453-SOLD, or visit gayhasthebuyers.com, GAYE hasthebuyers.com.
You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
What's happening?
For 19 countries.
Venezuelan drug boats.
Extrajudicial killings are taking place.
Your day's news
The final cabinet meeting of 2025
is on. When joining the conversation becomes difficult, use the talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app. Just tap, record, and send, all within the app.
Get out there and be heard.
To Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino here to help you solving problems as we've been doing for, more than 50 years as a brand, the Troubleshooter, of course, 45 years in Denver. If you're streaming, you'll see a wide shot. I got Nick Gravina with me from Gravina Window Siding Doors and 950 West Evans. And we'll talk a little bit about that. And, I love having guests on. I love talking about a number of different topics. And also something that was in the news that we had handled for years is a car dealer that was taken to arbitration. And we've had how many calls on this place? We've had a lot of calls on this place, this car dealer. And the car dealer openly advertises what they do. Dimitri, why don't you describe the dealer and what they do? By the way, we want to take your phone calls. So give us a call at 303-713-TALK. Your calls take precedent, and I'll get right to you. But Dimitri, in short, what do they say they do? And then I'm going to the phones.
Tom, this is a nationwide car dealer that specializes in selling cars with what's called branded titles. So their cars, for the most part, have been totaled or insurance buybacks or something like that.
And they don't hide that.
They don't hide that. It's right there on the front of their
So we're going to figure out why they got in trouble and had to pay this woman over $300,000, and we'll possibly talk to her attorney. But we want to explore this arbitration clause she went after and how she got money. Right now, though, it's whose turn? Okay, it's William's turn. An issue with Chase Bank. William, welcome to the show. I'm Tom. What's going on with you, William?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
I just first want to say I'm a big fan.
Thank you, man. I do
your
appreciate
show.
that. By the way, I just want to know something. Is Marc Mager on or not yet? I'm just checking.
Yep.
Oh, there you are, Major Mark. Got it. Okay. Anyway,
Hey, Major Mark.
So William, what's going on? What's happening with Chase?
Okay. I've been sitting here while I was on hold trying to get my thoughts together, give you the quick Reader's
All right.
Digest version.
Okay.
So it's like this. We lost Mom in April, and there's an estate, and the estate, my sister and I have decided to liquidate the estate. They're in California. I'm in Colorado.
Okay.
Okay. They have the estate.
Where was your mom living at the time of death?
In Bakersfield, California.
Okay. So she died in California, and who was doing the liquidation?
That is the executor of the estate, and that is my sister.
Okay, keep going with your story.
Okay, so she tells me, "Hey, listen, we've got some money here from the estate. I need to get it to you." And so, knowing this money is going to come, I decide to buy a house. The house goes into escrow. Money's due at closing, which is supposed to be the 10th. So I open up a Chase bank account because she said it'll be easier to transfer the money that way.
But so this was a sure thing. Where was the money coming from? Was it savings, a stock account, a house? Where was the money coming?
The money was coming from a savings, from cash out in the account.
So you didn't have to wait for a sale of a house or anything. It was money absolutely coming to you.
Right, and money that had been sitting in a Chase account for a decade.
Okay, so that's now, though. We're not talking about the whole estate right now. Today, this call is about that one account.
That one account, and what she did was she went into Chase, into a branch, and said, "I need to transfer $100,000 from my account here in California to a Chase account in Colorado."
So your sister was transferring the money from that account there. She now has control over it as the personal representative. Okay, so now you brought us up to speed. What happened? Did Chase make the transfer or not?
Chase made the transfer.
Okay.
On the app, I showed the $100,000, and that was on Friday. Then on Monday, I go in because my lender wants to see receipts of where the money came from.
Yeah, it's called source of funds. It's called source of funds. They want to make sure that you can qualify and you're not taking a private loan. But I'll keep going. So what happened then?
Okay. So on Monday, when I go in to get the receipts, they tell me, "Oh, listen, they're closing your account
because they suspect fraud." Right?
They didn't say why. Here's the thing. Long story short, after 2 full days trying to talk to customer service, they can't tell me why, and all they can give me is that it's under investigation.
Yeah.
And they will send me a cashier check in the mail.
When?
And obviously, we're all livid about that.
Okay.
We're like, listen,
let's just get this comes down to a very simple matter. There was $100,000 wired or ACH or whatever electronically sent from Chase in California to Chase in Denver, your account. And they stopped it.
Yep.
They are suspecting fraud. That's the only reason they would step in. That's the only reason. So how long ago was this transfer made?
The transfer was made on Friday.
Okay. So
by Monday, they're doing the investigation. Now, what's bothering me is that now I can't close on my house.
No, these were monies on Monday. On Monday, your sister supposedly transferred it. Now, do they acknowledge at Chase that money was transferred?
Yes.
Okay.
But they're freezing it, put a hold on it, and tell me that just blanketly my account is closed and that they'll send me the check in the mail.
God. And that's all they'll tell you.
A cashier's check, Tom. A cashier's check.
They won't tell you anything else. I mean, you never had. How long have you had this account? Was it an active account at Chase? Why are they all of a sudden just stop? What? Oh, so you just opened up the account?
I opened it up.
Okay,
that's right. And I did put monies in it, but
how much money was in it before the transfer?
$100.
Okay. So the bank, if you went into the bank, or as you did, you tried to get access to that money, and what? Did you bounce a check or what happened? How did you know you could not get access to that money?
I wasn't even trying to get the money yet. I mean, money's not due.
Okay, how were you first made aware? How were you first made aware there was a problem with this $100,000?
I went into the bank on Monday morning and said, I need a receipt for the deposit that shows that it came from my sister.
Okay.
And they said, oh, there's a problem. You need to call this number. And granted, the number was fraud prevention, but it's a call center in India.
Okay.
And they
so what did they say would happen next?
They said what will happen, it's under investigation, can take up to 10 days. And at the end of the investigation, they will be sending me a cashier check through the Postal Service.
Okay. So, I imagine they would let you pick up the check or something. I don't know. But, that's a separate. What I thought. But that's a separate issue. It really is. Working with me at all. It's a separate issue. What I care about is you getting the money. So right now,
me too.
Right now, there's no one to talk to or nothing. You don't have a contact that if you call, they'll know you and they'll know the case.
Well, I mean, I've called customer service.
Do you ever talk to the same person and they say, oh, yes, William, no. We're okay. So you have no idea what's going on. Think about this, people. Think about how frustrating this is. Truly think about it, okay? The bank decides all of a sudden, and by the way, how many times have you heard this on this show, everyone? How many times? Have you heard it before, D? Have you heard it before, Mark? Have you heard it before, everyone?
Yeah, absolutely. And especially frustrating because these people, we've had a number of calls where some computer algorithm determines that there is suspicious activity.
And there's no way. Freeze the account.
No, they close it.
Yes, and they freeze it. Where your money is.
And there's nobody to talk to. And that's the problem. We've had these calls about all the large banks, but we've never had a call like this about credit unions. And that's why I'm such a big proponent of the local credit unions.
This isn't a credit union, is it?
No. I said we don't get complaints like that. Because in a credit union, in my experience, my extensive experience, you can just walk in and talk with people.
You can't just walk in. If you walked into a Chase, is that account right now closed, William, or is it frozen? What's going on with it?
It is frozen, pending investigation.
God, that's all they have to say, and you're screwed. Just pending investigation.
That's right.
I mean, I don't blame you for being frustrated as hell. I want to know, though, when this happens, because it's going to happen again and again and again, there's got to be something we can do to fight against these faceless, nameless people. Because all of a sudden we're told, well, suspicious activity, or we're not even told that. Did they actually give you a reason, William? They gave you the phone number. When you called that number of fraud prevention, did you come right out and say, give me the reason my account is frozen? Did you ask them straight up?
Yes.
What did they say?
I did, Tom, and here's what they said. They said, this is in the hands of the, and I'm using air quotes here, the back office.
Okay.
And the back office decides this. And there's not much we can do.
A computer decided it. Here's what happened. You opened an account. Here's what happened. You opened an account. It's a new account with $100 in it. And all of a sudden you get $100,000 wired to it and you want immediate access to that money. That's what's going on. They don't believe that it's real money. Or let me say something. There are times people do scams like that. They open an account. They get money wired to it. They withdraw the money and they're on their way. I mean, on one hand, I can see what they're doing and why they're doing it. But they should be free flowing with information. Since you are the owner of the account, they should be very open and honest. By the way, why did you open the bank account at Chase to have this done? Why did you do that?
I did it on the recommendation of my sister because that's the estate and her account.
I get it. I get it. Is there a way she can claw back? Is there a way she can claw back that wire at all? Hold on.
We tried yesterday.
And they wouldn't let you claw it back?
They said it's impossible to reverse the deposit. After 2 days. 2 business days.
I honest to God, I would be so pissed off, but who do you get pissed at? Who do you talk to?
That's why I'm on the phone with you,
I
Tom.
think we should try to talk to somebody in media specifically to say, look, what is someone to do when their account is arbitrarily closed? Well, I shouldn't say arbitrarily. It was closed for a reason. It's fraud, and it looks like fraud. A new account, $100 in it, $100,000 goes in it, and Zach, you wanted to draw that money out immediately for a closing, didn't you? That's a yes.
Oh, it's Bill.
I'm sorry, Bill.
It's Bill.
I looked at Zach
That's
online
okay.
for
No.
Bill, I'm sorry.
No, in fact, Tom.
Okay, hold on. Let's figure out who we're going to get to. I don't know what we do about it. We're going to start by calling over there and see if we can talk to an actual person who can help us. I mean, my God, are banks that large right now that they can't talk to people? I mean, it's terrible. We do have to take a break, though. I'm serious, and I want to encourage you. If you're on the line, stay there. We will take your call. But this is incredible. More right after this.
Get Broncos games started right with the Broncos VIP tailgate by BullseyeEventGroup.com before every Broncos home game. Menu from Food Network chef Aaron May. All you can eat and drink for 3 hours. It's the Broncos VIP tailgate. Get tailgate tickets now at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Hey, Excel Roofing is doing Excel, not just holiday lighting, but architectural permanent lighting on your home. And they'll give you a price online. All you have to do is go to their website, put in your address, and get a price. And they're the lowest price for these LED lights. They're hidden from view when they're not on, and then you can light up thousands of colors, hundreds of thousands of combinations, all controlled with a smartphone. Get your bid right now. Excel, EXCEL, where you don't pay a cent until you're content. excelroofing.com. Hey, we have been spared major cold and major weather and all that major crap, right? And I'm going to tell you something right now. Fix It 24/7 is still extending the $39 tune-up special. It's an extreme clean adjustments, tuning, and inspection of your furnace for just $39. So why don't you get in touch with them and get this done? Because dirt and grime are the main reasons furnaces die. Add life and efficiency to your furnace. Go to the website and book it. It's just $39 for new customers. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Come on, man. It's just $39. It's really FixMyHome.com. Book now. That's not expensive. Trust me, when it comes to what it costs to replace a furnace. Hey, let's talk about a factory in Grand Junction that makes steel buildings for real. One of the few factories in the country, and this we have in our backyard, and they sell direct to the public. Don't believe those scammers who say they're from the factory when they're not. This is the true factory in Grand Junction, 120,000 square feet, and they employ more than 100 people direct to you in all 50 states, 303-495-5701, or go online and start the process right now. GreatWesternBuildings.com, guaranteed for life, GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Thank you.
Okay, so Dimitri has the media contact he's going to reach out to.
Yeah, I just emailed both of them.
Okay.
I found 2 contacts.
And then we're just going to have to, I mean, this is crazy. I don't even know what the hell I would do.
Well, there is a very effective way to avoid this situation, and that's the credit unions, Tom. I have extensive experience with 3 credit unions in town, and it's the best service I've ever gotten as a consumer. The phones are answered here locally by Americans, and if I don't feel like calling, I walk over to the branch and talk to them about whatever my inquiry is. Never a line, free coffee, free parking. I've never had to deal with anybody in like Mumbai or wherever the hell these people are located. They answer the phone here in Denver.
That's what they do, though. The big conglomerate.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, at these credit unions, everything is free. My business checking is free. My personal checking is free. Everything is free.
They're FDIC, right?
They have their own NCIU, National Credit Union Insurance Company. the CDs. So I keep my business funds in CDs that just, I roll them over manually. I took them out of the auto roll. Fantastic savings rates on CDs, more competitive than the big banks. Fraction of a percent, but still, there is absolutely no downside to, wires. So I get incoming wires for free. When I have to send a wire, it's either $15 or $20, depending. I don't know how they decide. Maybe it's the amount, but I've never paid more than $20 to send a wire. When I had
Tom?
Yeah.
What would you like me to do with William? Do you want me to just assign
take his
him
information.
to Dimitri?
Yeah, Dimitri's going to take it. So just I'm not going to put him back up again. Just to go ahead and get him tell him we'll be in touch with him. But I'm going to
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I'm going to see what we can do.
A commercial bank? My outgoing wires cost me $35 to $40. And that was years ago.
By the way, I can't text the show I can't use the iHeart text anymore. I don't have an account. Is there a way I can get
right.
Shannon? Is there a way I can get one?
I just want to verify.
Well,
you're
come
at
on.
909-912-916.
Seriously.
Is it good still being connected to this thing? I mean, come on, sinking ship. I was just telling Kelly what an honor it is to be one of the last buggy whip makers. Isn't it nice?
Oh, you think radio's that imminent?
Yeah. I mean, I know that they said it was over for us when Uncle Milty got a TV show. But this time, I really believe it. It's like climate change threats. Okay, this time, I think it's over. All right. We're finally coming back. Hang on.
Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show with Major Marc Mager and the gang we have. And what we're going to do on that frustrating situation with Chase is we are reaching out to their media people. We just want to know, what do people do in the meantime? Imagine your money being frozen. Then all of a sudden, your contact, they say suspected fraud, or they don't say anything. And you're just frozen, and you're at their mercy. Something's got to be done about this. This is happening all over the country. And I'm telling you that back several months ago, it was being done politically. Literally, it was being done politically against right organizations. Conservative and right-leaning organizations were having their bank accounts shut down. And I imagine it happens the other way around. I don't know. All I'm saying is this, that we got to have something we can do about it. It's just sitting there at their mercy. They lock up our account, and that's it. Now we have to wait. Let me talk to Shell. Shell, what's happening? Are you there, Shell?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, and we're talking about a solar system.
Yes, sir. And thank you, Tom, for taking my call.
No problem. Did Mark take this call originally? I'm just looking for it, or was?
Yep.
All right.
It was last Monday.
All right. So what's going on with it?
So I.
Does anyone recall the details, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Not yet.
Yeah, I do.
It's not communicating. So apparently, my side on the side of the panel, the LEDs are not lit, and it's not communicating with the panels, the inverter. And I called the.
When was this system? When was this system completed? By the way.
September of 2020.
It was completed, and it's never worked?
No, it did work. So it worked. 2 years into my service, the panels went bad because of problems. They didn't put up a critter guard. I got that fixed. They put up the critter guard. It's been working since up until November 13th
Got
this
it.
year.
All right. So it went out November of this year. So what do you need from us?
So I've been trying to contact the people that installed it, and I'm getting no answers. I've got just a
What's the
busy
name of the
signal.
company?
Skyline Solar.
Skyline. Okay. Now, Dimitri, what do you remember? Did we give this to anybody? What's going on?
Tom, I made a mistake. I was thinking about another solar call we got yesterday, which was very frustrating. I have no recollection of this one. I must have been out working a case.
Well, I don't see them in our records either, so we'll just take this from scratch. You have a solar system that is broken and they can't fix it. You can't even get a hold of them. So have you tried calling our people? They service all makes and models. And they're called Alliance right now. They're Red Rocks Roof and Solar, now known as Alliance Roof and Solar. Have you called them by any chance?
No, I have not. So
that's where I would start. Those people are really good. And Mark, I'm correct, right? Didn't she say she can handle service?
I don't know where I don't recall this either. I'm sure. Excuse me. I'm sure he talked to me. I do remember.
I don't think this call came in yesterday.
Hey, Mark. So that was last Monday. I talked to you, and you had asked me if I had the contract, and I emailed you guys the contract. You wanted me to start with there, and you did have a deputy that was supposed to call out to me, but has not reached out to me yet.
Is it? How old is the system? 2020. Is it still under warranty? I'm sorry, Nick. Is it still under warranty?
Yes.
Okay.
And here's the thing: is that Skyline Solar, their headquarters is in New Jersey.
Yeah.
And I called them, and they've been hearing problems with getting in contact with this guy out here in Colorado.
Here's what I'm wondering: why do you care about getting in contact with the original people? Why do you care?
Well, if it's covered under warranty.
But if it's covered under warranty, first of all, it's not going to be covered. The labor is not going to be covered. The only warranty you would have after this much time, after 5 years, the only warranty you're going to have are factory warranties. And our solar company that we like here, Alliance Roof and Solar, they can get you covered under warranty. It's not an issue with the dealer. If you have, for example, a certain amount, a Sunstrand panel, let's say that has a 25-year warranty. And by the way, I just made that up. I don't even know what the name. But so what this Alliance can do, Brooke and her team can get you covered if you have a warranty by the serial number and other things. You don't have to go back to the original. In fact, I wouldn't go back to the original company because they can't do anything for you. They're nothing but a conduit to the factory. So I would call Alliance Roof and Solar. That's what I would do. We could get her on and she would tell us the same, but just go ahead and call her. And here's what you say, that you have a system and you believe the components are still under warranty and it's not working. They have a service department. Let me give you their number. It's Alliance Roof and Solar. It's 303-704-2449. And their website is still under their old name, redrocksrs.com. redrocksrs.com. Thanks for calling, man. Hey, you want water systems? You want the best water systems at the lowest prices? Then you want waterpros.net. Yes, right now, let's just take one of them. Reverse osmosis, which plumbers can charge anywhere from $6,000 to $8,000 to $10,000. You get for $1,200 fully installed at your kitchen sink for the best drinking water ever. Waterpros.net.
Thank you.
This is Denver's talk station.
You do, Joe. He's got whatever.
Today at 4, 630 KHOW. Denver.
Wait, he'll do. Yeah, he's got CMG right. Got it.
Nailed it.
Now, impact traffic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Isn't it on 6th at Kipling? They're wrapping that one up. Right lane was blocked. Had a backup at one point. Looks much better.
Nobody's going to warranty that as far as after 5 years, except the factories. And the factory, any dealer,
Heritage and Johnson Road. It looks a little slow, although not a real big delay. Volume here in the city is light. It's wet. It's sloppy. A little splashback to deal with. Might reduce speeds a little bit. The Foothills Drive, kind of tough. The mountain roads are not that bad.
Tom, I got an IBM Selectric. Should still be under warranty.
But it's a fast track for the most part. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose Select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You know, if you are ever in trouble and need a criminal defense attorney, and yes, that includes DUIs, so be careful not to drink and drive, okay, this holiday season. But if you're ever in trouble, you do need an attorney. Don't ever try to do things alone like this. And don't shop when you're under pressure. We've done the shopping for you. Joe Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, and it's easy, Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com. He's at referrals.com. Here's how he works. Free initial consultations and then flat rate pricing for the entire case. 303-429-6200. Mark?
Thank you, sir.
Imagine being just over 55 years old and actually
just over 55.
Mortgage product. That's what CMG offers now.
You have boots that are just over 55. Ah!
I do.
The absolute
no.
Low.
I bought a pair of boots in '82. They're still great. '82.
Right now, and ask them about their reverse mortgages. 303-882-6679. 303-882-6679.
Thank you both. That was awesome.
That was a little under 30. So.
I mean, I was
good on him.
It really moved me.
Mark's the bomb.
Yeah, we're thinking of blowing him up in Fort Worth. Oh wait, no, that was an Afghani.
Shannon.
What? Didn't some Afghani come out and he was toiling away over some set of road flares or something? I'm going to flatten. I don't know the accent. Fort Worth. What?
Oh my God.
What?
Shush. Please.
He was
like digging your grave every day.
Well, I don't care because I haven't been vetted, so I can do any crazy thing I want. Unlike the poor Afghanis that were flown over here and were vetted.
Oh my God, I'm worried about Bo now.
We were supposed to have Bo in studio. No Bo yet.
We care for what reason?
And I'm worried about Chance too.
Well, we're worried about everybody. Don't ixnay on the ants, Che. Because of the Utube.
All right, brother.
No. Ik fische.
9.
Nine zurück.
There is some crazy yelling in German porn.
German porn?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm really not watching German porn, Shannon.
Well, you speak German. I didn't know how far it went. Sue me. Don Schwanstucker.
Stucker, please. Stucker right here.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's from Young Frankenstein, remember? He must have an enormous Schwanstucker.
Nice knockers.
Oh. You take the blonde, I'll take the one with the toe.
You guys are pigs.
Compared to who? What? How?
Vielen Dank.
Yeah.
Gut.
See? Snow day.
It's bad.
Love it. my 90-second commute was life or death, Kelly.
Yeah, I'm sure. It was really hard for you to sleep in and miss your...
Hey, man, I had that electric blanket up to about 80. Freaking great. Didn't want to budge.
Didn't your show start at 5? And you woke up at 5?
Well, it happens once every 2 years. So I have to speak to management, and then management gets replaced, and I'm still here. All right, stand by.
Give to a red kettle and give joy.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Coming soon.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Yes. By the way, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com is a great guy, and you know what he'll do? A market valuation of your home. You know, Mark's used him on how many homes now, Mark? I've used him on, God, truly, we use him all the time and refer him out. But here's what he'll do. Here's what he'll do with no obligation. He'll tell you what your house will sell for if you decide to sell it, and why it'll sell for that. And that's a free evaluation with no strings attached. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. By the way, Nick Gravina's in the house with Gravina's Windows. We got a couple questions by text for him coming up. Keith wants to talk about an apartment with his kids. I think he's calling for his son or daughter. Keith, spill the beans, Keith. What's going on, man? Keith, are you there? I don't know what's going on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now. And somebody back there's got sticky fingers or slow fingers. Who's working the phones back there?
All right, snowy fingers.
Okay, it's you then. Okay, Keith. So listen, man, what's going on? And by the way, if you are calling, be patient. Shannon will answer that phone, and it's 303-713-8255 or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Keith, it says you're calling about your kids. What's going on?
Yes, first of all, Tom, thanks. I appreciate you taking the call and all that you and the team do. Hey, I have a son that's going to CSU up in Fort Collins, and he's in his third year at this apartment complex called Campus Crossing at Rams Point.
Okay.
They have been without heat there since Sunday.
Now, why are you giving me history on how long he's been there? Is it because the history says that this happens a lot, or was there a reason for the context?
Well, yes, because this exact thing happened last year, and they were without heat for most of the winter.
What?
Right. Yes. And, you know, I really regret that I didn't call in then, but, you know, of course, we went through the changes back and forth with them, ordering a furnace or a repair, and a part was coming and all of that. And before you knew it, school was out, right? So even though
wait. What? Just out of curiosity, what did they do when it got really cold?
They gave them a space heater.
Oh, my God. Anyway, so where do we stand right now? They're totally out of heat?
Yep, totally out of heat right now. They haven't given them any consolation or anything like that. They haven't offered to move them to another apartment.
Now, wait a minute. Is it just your son, or is it the whole? Is it the whole building? Because moving to another apartment wouldn't help.
Right. It sounds like it's the whole building, right? Building 11. And the unfortunate thing here is that there's 3 roommates that are in the apartment. All of them have their own individual lease. Right, so I'm only calling on behalf of my son.
No,
at this
I get
point.
it. Yeah.
What
are they doing? Are they also calling the management? I mean, what does management say when you call and say we don't have heat?
They just say that they're working on it. Right? They haven't. They haven't addressed the problem.
You know
right?
how many? Let me tell you something. Lately, we've been getting calls like this. By the way, it's most likely a boiler. I think maybe it could be hot air. But how do they get their heat? Is it through some kind of radiation?
Yeah, it sounds like it is one of those water-based heating system kind of situations.
And a lot of times what happens is, and Deputy Bo has found this, Bo used to be in the industry, what he has found in several of these cases, they just don't know how to source parts or they don't know who to call. And he's been instrumental in solving a lot of these. Did he show up at the studio yet, or is he still out in traffic? I know he's listening. Is Bo around, Deputy?
We're waiting for him to arrive, but I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah. So Bo, what we need to do, what he usually does is he calls up and says, look, we're not trying to bust your chops. I just want to know what's wrong. Sometimes Bo has been instrumental sometimes in finding parts for people. So I kind of, here's what I believe, Keith. This is what I believe. I believe that they truly are trying to address the problem, but probably don't know how. And a lot of these management companies and places, when they get these local yokels up there on a big commercial boiler, they don't know what to do. They just don't know what to do. Sometimes it's just like the company that installed it or the company that used to service it may no longer be around. They haven't had this problem in a few years, and it gets to be a pain in the ass. So here's what I'm saying. I don't think they would purposely want these calls on no heat. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and have Deputy Bo call them. Hold on, Keith. Kachina's going to get information, and we'll try to get Deputy Bo to call over there this morning and just pick their brain. Let's find out what's wrong. Let's find out if he can help them find a part and be off to the races. So that's what I would do. Keith, by the way, is for Bo there, Kachina, if you could do that. Zach, I'm going to come back to. He wants to talk about tickets on sale and an issue with ticketsonsale.com. We have more coming up after I tell you about the guaranteed lowest price for furnaces, bar none. And they say put them to the test. They have purposely set out to do the guaranteed lowest price for furnace replacements. Renew Home Innovations.com. They say, look, shop if you want, but you'll get the guaranteed lowest price. And that's 303-904-2000, 303-904-2000.
Thank you. I wasn't finished writing U.S. mortgage.
Got it.
Traffic.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just had the one accident on 6th at Kipling. They're wrapping that one up. Right lane was blocked. Had a backup at one point. Looks much better as you're heading in through Lakewood. If you're getting into
that would be
Golden
good because
via
we
6
don't
near I-70, we had some earlier problems around Heritage and Johnson Road. It looks a little slow, although not a real big delay. Volume here in the city is light.
Yeah,
it's wet. It's sloppy. A little splashback to deal with. Might reduce speeds a little bit. The Foothills Drive, kind of tough. The mountain roads are not that bad, actually. The traction law is still in place from here up to the tunnels, but it's a fast track for the most part. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
And they're not this report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
All right, let's talk about something very important right now, and that is mortgages. Mortgages, listen, we want you to shop around. In fact, U.S. Mortgages, my friend David Szymanski at U.S. Mortgages says shop, and then look at us. Because we're a broker and we can shop the same deals. We can shop any deal. In fact, right now we have a fixed rate 5-year program for 4.99% or below. That's a 5-year fixed rate for 4.99 or below. By the way, that works out to 6.04 APR. This is a 5-year loan that'll help you buy or refi or get in and get past all of this uncertainty in the market, in the real estate mortgage market. And you can refi out of it at any time because you are entered when you're a customer of U.S. Mortgages, the lowest rate for life program, where you don't have any lender fees or appraisals when you refi, and all you have to do to qualify is rates go down by 0.5%. Then you say to Dave Szymanski and his team, refi me free of charge. That's the lowest rate for life program. So call them now, 303 loan low rate. Let them shop for you right now, 303 low rate or usmloans.com. Hey, if you're in an accident, one of the first things I get calls about, I need information. What happens? What do I do next? Where do I go? What do I do? Most law firms are set up so they'll answer your questions after you sign up with them. But what if you don't want to sign up and you just need information? That's where John Fuller comes in with no obligation. He'll answer all of your questions free of charge, right up front. If you decide to hire him, he still works on a percentage fee basis, so there's no out of pocket, and he still gives you personal access with his personal cell phone. And that's the truth. 303-597-4500. Get the ball started. 303-597-4500.
Thank you. Hey, today would be a day that our listeners could get in an accident.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Chase.
Whoa, wonderful.
That's right.
Wow.
Here in America. Not even somebody in Mumbai.
We got
And this guy, this guy's great.
Wow. All right. Zach, I got the website up here. Zach's been waiting a while. I'll go right to him.
Thank you.
So pull him right up when we come back.
There are about enough Zachs in the world. Let's stop with that one, shall we? We're kind of full of Ryans, too. Jiminy Christmas.
Hey, Mark, are you there?
Yeah.
So this guy, Zach, it's an issue with something called ticketsonsale.com. It's concert tickets. So since I know you buy a lot of them, this might be something you could.
He scalps a lot.
I scalp.
He doesn't scalp.
Yes, I do.
No.
High-end scalping.
Uh-huh.
None of that cheap ticket bullshit. We're talking VIP entrances, booze, food.
He's the type that uses the phrase gently used in, never mind, I lost the joke.
Yeah.
Used cars.
I was just trying to deliver context, Shannon.
Gently pre-owned. Oh, baby, that shit's used.
Yeah, we won't get to you right now. Well, I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to go to Zach.
Kitchen for coffee. He wants a refill. I'm good right now.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, you bet. Anytime. This guy, Chase, is going to be really good on here.
Good, man. That is good.
He's really sharp.
That is so cool.
I'm interested to see what he said.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and come back.
Wait. All right. Zach, I'm Tom Martino. Zach, are you there? Zach? Oh, no.
Oh!
Did he hang up?
It wasn't my fault that time.
All right. We'll see if we can get him back on, and we'll deal with this tickets on sale. Listen, this is good news for consumers, by the way. The government has been cracking down on ticket brokers across the country. And also in Colorado, I do have to give credit where credit is due sometimes. And there is credit due here. Colorado Attorney General Phil Weiser's office. I say his office, I don't know how much he personally does of these, but they're really getting some action. And I'm particularly happy that he teamed up with the Federal Trade Commission and got a $24 million settlement against Graystar Real Estate Partners. So who's Graystar, if you wanted to ask that question, okay? They're a big conglomerate they're a management company and own communities all over the country. here's what they said, and they got the judgment, or a settlement. Sorry, a settlement. They said that the company misled renters by advertising low base rents while hiding mandatory fees.
Zach is back.
And by the way, Zach is back. I'll take him. I just want to say something about that, because come the first of next year, in the end of this year, there's going to be a law, the amendment to the Colorado Consumer Protection Act, that makes it really mandatory that you give every single price, every single detail of the price, and all the fees up front. And you tell them up front, you're not allowed to give a partial one and then say, oh, by the way, plus this, this, and this. Everything has to be disclosed up front in most businesses. Now, let's go to Zach. What's going on with your tickets, man? I'm on the website, tickets on sale. What's going on with them?
Yes, Mr. Martino, my name is Zach. I think you're a legend.
Oh, thanks. In my own mind, right? So what's going on? What's going on with you?
I was 22 and I was listening to you, and now I'm 42.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Wow. Okay, so what can we do for you, man? Awesome. I'm going to feel bad if we can't help now.
No, it's just kind of a warning thing, because your message is so powerful.
What's happening?
So my son and I are huge Guns N' Roses fans.
Uh-huh.
And we went on ticketsonsale.com.
Yeah.
And they boosted up their prices. I thought it was the Guns N' Roses site, which was my fault. And I tried to get a refund.
Well, hold on. What went wrong, though? You said you went on their site. Did you buy tickets?
I did, which was my fault. I thought it was the legit Guns N' Roses.
But what difference does it make website? Are you saying you did not get the tickets? They're a scam? Or what is the problem? Is it that you think you paid too much and you could have gotten them cheaper? What is the main issue?
That, and they said you'll get your tickets August 1st, or July 31st, which the show is August 31st.
Wait a minute. You're going to get tickets after the show? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And I'm like,
well, that's impossible. They can't. I kind of find that hard to believe. They're telling you you're going to get the tickets.
I kind of find it hard to believe you agree to that.
Yeah. They said, Zach, we're going to sell you tickets, but you're going to get the tickets after the show.
Yeah.
So come on, man.
I don't believe it.
Zach, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. We're missing something. You're telling me you went on to buy tickets to Guns N' Roses, and they said, yes, here are your tickets, but they didn't do it until after the show was already here.
Because after the show, their internet or whatever is going to be on the phone before the concert. So we've been going through this for...
I don't even know what you're going through. I'm truly trying to understand.
Are you saying you purchased a pay-per-view of some sort you would watch on TV after the concert?
Yes.
And you thought you were going to the concert.
All right. So hold on now. So when you bought these tickets, you thought you were buying live concert tickets?
Correct, sir.
Okay, so you were misled into thinking but it wasn't. So you really weren't buying live concert tickets. You were buying tickets to a pay-per-view.
No, Guns N' Roses don't do pay-per-view.
Well, then, Mark. Okay, hold on. Just hold on. What I have to figure out, honest to God, I just have to figure out what he's talking about. I really don't know. But hang on, Zach. Mark, do you understand anything that the guy is saying at all?
No. I thought I did until he said they don't do pay-per-view. And I guess I don't mean pay-per-view anymore like DirecTV.
No,
I mean
I know.
Pay-per-view like streaming or anything.
Right. Yeah, very confusing.
I mean, I don't even understand what he's saying.
Hey, Shannon, pot him up.
Huh?
Pot him up.
Pot him up right now so we don't sound like morons. I want to talk to him off air.
Yeah, let's talk to him off the air.
Hang on.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, we want to talk to you off the air. When you were buying tickets, Zach.
Okay.
These tickets that you bought.
Okay, I just got my information. So August 1st is when they're going to send the tickets in, and I won't get them till September 1st
of next year.
Yes, sir.
And so you're possibly book a show for next year?
You're telling me that you bought tickets for an August 1st show, but they can't get you tickets until September 1st.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes,
All
sir.
tickets are pretty much digital anyhow.
Tell me why people, me why, hold on, why would a place like Tickets on Sale sell tickets and deliver them after the concert? It just doesn't make sense. We're missing something, Zach. Did they say, oh, yeah, that's how I mean, you're not able to go because you didn't get the tickets until after the show comes and goes, right?
Sorry, Mr. Martino. So it was my mistake. It was the show's August 1st, and
they can't get you tickets before then, you're saying?
Yes, sir.
No, it makes no sense. It's not even before.
They're saying I'm going to deliver the tickets that day, and I'm like, well, I got to fly.
Okay, so they're
I'm in Pueblo.
They're going to deliver the tickets that day, meaning what? Somebody drops them off at your house?
No. They're going to digitally send them to them that day. That's all. I mean, that's somewhat normal.
Well, Mr. Major, it's kind of hard. Like, I'm on a plane ride to Pennsylvania.
But they come on your phone,
what if
right?
I don't have the tickets?
I know what he's saying.
You're just nervous about it. I'm saying there's a lot of companies on the secondary market that kind of do that same thing because they're going to try to source them, and they will source them the cheapest they possibly can to transfer to you prior.
Okay. So,
yes, sir.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I got my tickets. And I don't
know. He's right. So he's on his plane heading back east to see Guns N' Roses. And when he gets there and he comes off of airplane mode, he sees that the tickets are not on his phone. What does he do? I mean, that could happen to anyone, I guess.
Sir.
They won't deliver him sooner than the day of the concert.
And that was my fault. I apologize.
No, that's okay. But that's when they're going to deliver them, the day of the concert. And you're saying that's cutting it too close.
Yes.
I don't blame you. I actually don't blame you. I agree with you.
Listen, I agree both of you don't like it, but I'm telling you, it's extremely normal.
Really? Mark, so you buy a lot of tickets. So, Mark...
I don't buy tickets like that, no. But on the secondary market, if I sell tickets through like Premium Tickets USA, I use all the time to sell high-end tickets, they generally will not source the tickets until the day of.
Okay, that's a good perspective then.
See, and I go to a lot of concerts, and I never had that. So
all right, why don't you hold on? We got to now inform our audience because we have been just in front of our YouTube morons and our streaming audience. So, and YouTube morons, you've heard all that, right?
He's back on hold.
Okay. You know, Mark, you and I could do a private show, off-air show, unplugged. And you know what? We could kick some ass. We could use words and everything.
Be naked.
Well, first of all, I quit cussing 3 days ago.
I triple dog dare you to do it naked.
No, I would do. I can do that.
I'll do it naked.
Hey, Bo, we need some help with heating.
Bo.
Yeah, someone needs some heat.
Kelly is just noticing you're here, Bo.
I tried waving at you, but you guys are so busy.
Kind of in her own world.
What's that?
Okay. Shut up,
ticket website.
I got my butt in here finally.
And plus you have Chase. I got to remember these, okay? So
let
me write this down.
I love the way you told me
to shut up. So we got Chase here, and we have Tickets on Sale. You got... And these are both you.
And they're
That's funny.
BBB member.
Sitcom response that would have become a
Seems
t-shirt
like they're all the same
if
type
we were
of
doing
things
this
that I
show in
see.
the 80s.
So guys, so you understand what happens a lot of times with normal tickets, not high-end shit. Like say Ticketmaster the day before, the venue will actually release another 100 the day before, and they might source his tickets soon as Ticketmaster releases those the day before.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if they're really a hot concert, there's nothing
he probably
to be released,
has like
right?
a section. In other words, he picked out a section. He's guaranteed tickets in that section. Or it's general admission that happens even more.
Oof.
But his biggest problem is he's going to a Guns and Posers show.
Oh, God, stop.
I mean, that is just corpses on parade.
Are they all alive?
Barely.
Yes. Well, no.
Axel died years ago.
Not sure any of them are.
They are. Stop. Steven Adler's not doing
I
very
think
well.
I heard they're Nick's favorite band, actually.
Oh, yeah. I love them. I'm going to go see them, too. I'm going to buy tickets from this guy.
You got the VIP, didn't you?
I heard the Beatles are going to open up for him that day.
After the Monkees.
No, the Monkees would be the
Well,
headliner.
we still have 2 Beatles left, don't we? We still have half the band alive, which is amazing.
Who?
You know, Ringo
John
and Paul.
Lennon?
Ringo and Paul.
Can't
Who's
say
this
as much
Ringo
about the
guy?
Monkees, can you?
Ringo's alive.
Yeah, he is.
Who's the tambourine player?
Oh, some chick. They just,
Even
got
Billy
off
Preston's dead.
so
shut up.
I never had a band where, the main person played the tambourine.
I don't know who you're talking
Fleetwood
about.
Mac. Stevie Nicks.
Yeah.
It's a lovely day. White bird in a golden cage.
Oh, Lord.
Ah.
Are you literally...
It almost seems like those tickets are almost kind of like standby
No.
for an airline in a way.
I was
where it's
singing
like,
White
you pay
Bird from It's a Lovely Day.
You know?
It's a Lovely Day. The name of the band. It's a Lovely Day.
So Ringo Starr played the tambourine in A Hard Day's Night, I Want to Hold Your Hand, Drive My Car, Paperback Writer,
Yeah.
and all the other songs I haven't heard about.
Give him another Grammy. Shut up.
So he's literally a professional tambourine player.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. We're here with Marc Mager and the gang, and we're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This hour brought to you by Genesis, TotalExteriors.com. You can call on them for mold detection and remediation as well. And they do house painting, and they do a whole number of things. And they're on the inside when they can't get on the outside, so they do kitchens and baths. Genesis, TotalExteriors.com. All right. So let's talk and find out what's on your mind, okay? Let's talk to Zach. Now, we talked to Zach a little off the air, and we have our lines open, by the way. So give us a call, and you just have a little patience. We'll get to you. We have experts we can get on the line for you. It's 303-713-8255. While we're on the air here, you can call 303-MARTINO 24/7. So Zach did explain to us that he bought tickets from ticketsonsale.com, and they told him they would be delivered to his inbox, digital tickets, the day of the concert, not after the concert, the day of the concert. And all he's saying is this: my son and I are going to get on a plane. We're going to fly back east. What happens if the tickets aren't delivered on the day promised? I'd like to have them in hand before I leave. That's a natural concern. Mark, you're telling me that's not so unusual. Marc Mager.
It's not unusual at all with places like ticketonsale.com or ticketsonsale.com. What happens is they've got to source them still. They know they're going to get them, but they don't know exactly. And generally, it's going to be a general admission, or it's going to be a section like Section A or whatever, and they're going to find tickets for that prior to the show, and that's what he agreed to when he bought them.
Yeah, and Tom, I'm looking at the website for tickets on
I agree
sale.
with that.
Zach, I was looking at the website for ticketsonsale.com. Here's what they say about the timing of your tickets. They're apparently, this is just a ticket broker. They don't have them in inventory. Here's what they say. Our sellers will often receive their tickets from the venue earlier than they originally anticipated. Our sellers will always send the tickets to our customers as soon as they receive them. So we're not able to accelerate the process in any way. So what that tells me is when they told you the day of the show, that's like the latest possible date that you're going to get your tickets. According to their website, there's a possibility you'll get your tickets sooner.
Huh.
Correct. So when I called that website,
yeah,
I'm assuming it was she. She said, "I'm pretty sure it's going to be the day before." I'm like, "Well, I need to know this before."
Well, yeah, but hold on. They didn't question whether or not you bought tickets. You are going to get tickets, right?
No, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're just worried about it. You're basically worried. What if?
Mr. Martino, I know you're on everything, and that ticketonsale.com is kind of sketchy. I just want your team to kind of look into it.
Well, I don't know why you say they're sketchy. I have no reason to believe that. I mean, I'm not saying they're not sketchy. I'm not sticking up for them. I don't know enough not to. I guess what I'm asking is, how do you know they're sketchy?
So I'm a person that looks at reviews, and it's tons of bad
reviews. But you did it afterwards. You did it after you bought the tickets. You went and looked at this place. You're just nervous about this place. How did you pay them?
Credit card.
Okay. So if you're not going to get the tickets until the day of, and you don't like that, then can you cancel the transaction?
Well, that's the difficult part for me because we're already going to go to Pennsylvania.
What does that mean? Does that mean you already bought and paid for the plane tickets?
Nick Ravina, you had some?
Yeah, to me, it seems like this is more of a two-step process where most people are used to getting, if you go to Ticketmaster, you almost get an instant email. You feel comfortable, you feel good. With the broker, they're talking to several people over the United States in different states, different cities that have things, and they're basically saying, well, once those people get it, which may not be till the day of the concert, like some are, Mark would probably agree to that, they have to get them, then they have to transfer them to you. But everything I was reading, yes, it seems frustrating, but I don't know if anybody actually, lost their tickets. And again, I saw that they were established, I think, in 2001, and usually scam sites like that don't stick around that long.
No.
But it is an uncomfortable feeling. It might just be a waiting game.
And I don't think he is saying he's scammed. You don't believe it's a scam, do you, Zach?
No, sir. I've talked to their customer service, which was horrible.
Yeah.
And they weren't from this country, I don't think.
Okay, but what? Tell me what that has to do with anything at this point.
I think he's just scared to fly to Pennsylvania and not get tickets.
Martino, so I'm a dork a little bit. So I'm a Guns N' Roses member.
Uh-huh. And what do you mean, a fan club?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so, are they spreading the word about this ticketsonsale.com?
Yes. So I went on this website and I was like, oh, well, this is legit. And then I got the phone call saying, okay, this is your pre-sale. I'm like, I already got the pre-sale. So I paid $200 more. And
$200 more than what? $200 more than what? I don't know what you're...
On the ticket sale.
$200 above face value, you mean?
Because a broker needs to make money.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but that's not... I mean, that's just not... I mean, that's not bad. I don't know how to say it on a popular band.
Well, and especially if this sells them before the tickets come out.
I guess my only complaint is I got an email saying cancel your tickets. So I tried to cancel the tickets.
Wait, what email?
I understand.
Who sent you an email telling you to cancel the tickets?
ticketsonsale.com.
Okay.
So
wait a minute. Okay, hold
email.
on. Now, wait a minute, bro. Hold on. You lost me. You said you got an email from ticketsonsale.com telling you to do what?
Have you got your tickets? Have you not got your tickets? Cancel your order. So I try to cancel the order.
Why would they tell you to cancel the order?
I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm too confused right now. No, I'm serious. I am right. I am like.
It is a very confusing email. Trust me.
It sounds like there's
Why don't you send us? Why don't we do this?
We
got to take a break in a minute. Send the email so we can look at it.
Yeah, we definitely got to look at these emails.
He's on hold.
He is a very, very confused individual. I'm just wondering if he's got too much weed or whatever. I mean, he sounds so confused. First, he told us they weren't going to deliver the tickets until a month after the concert goes on, which we had no idea what he's talking about. Then he said, no, he got that date wrong. They are going to deliver the tickets.
Let's look at his emails, and I bet we can help him.
And they are going to do it.
He's just having a little trouble describing the issue.
Yeah, we can figure it out for him.
I think he's panicking because he's going to fly across the United States.
All right. So anyway, hang on, and we will take him again. 303-713-8255.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Julie at Sound Relief Hearing Center. Are you tired of that ongoing debate with your partner about whether you can't hear or that you never listen? Why not slip on an invisible hearing device, your secret weapon that even your partner won't spot? Let us show you the best options to boost your hearing, your life, and maybe even your relationship. At Sound Relief, we will not let untreated hearing loss become something more problematic. Visit us at soundrelief.com. That's soundrelief.com.
If you're looking to be a landlord and you're thinking, wow, how do I do it? Where do I do it? Well, that's what Vestera Turnkey is all about. They're helping people to become landlords, and they hold your hand through the whole process. They identify the markets around the country, not Denver, trust me. And then when they find the market, they help you find a property and buy the house, manage it, rent it out, and everything in between. So if you're interested in this kind of hand-holding, which, by the way, is a way to be a landlord and make lots of money in other markets, Vestera, Vestera, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788, 888-3788. If you're in an accident and there's injuries, you want information. I don't blame you. That's what people want. And many times you can't call and just talk to an attorney. You have to sign up, at least in the beginning. But with John Fuller, you don't have to sign or do anything. You can call him and say, can I ask you questions about my accident? That's it. No obligation whatsoever. Then if you do hire him, still on a percentage fee basis, so no cash out of pocket, and you still get this personal contact with his personal cell phone. So start out with a phone call to Fuller Law, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500, or find him at referrallist.com.
Thank you.
Money, myway.com. I want you to call up Joe and Jordan and talk to them about retirement. Talk to them about a guaranteed paycheck. Talk to them about an annuity that's guaranteed never to go down. When the stock market goes up, your money goes up. When the stock market goes down, it ratchets in and you stay the same. Guaranteed money for life. It's hard to say that with financial products, but that's the way it is. MyMoneyMyWay.com.
Thank you.
Can't blame her.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I was just telling Kelly what you can do to a stripper in suburban Topeka for $20.
Excuse me, exotic dancer.
Yeah, golly. Dee, you know that, the rules in Colorado about sitting on your hands, right?
Tell me, Shannon.
You know as well, Bill?
Never heard of it.
If you're getting a lap dance, you have to sit on your hands.
So I only get half a lap dance.
That's right. I have half a mind to give you half a lap dance.
I bet you do.
but it wasn't that way in Kansas. Holy crap. I still think about her.
Mm.
Okay. Executor? Okay, so question on probate. You got it. All right, Dan, hang on for me, okay? All right. I'm sorry, that is probably the funniest story you've ever told me.
You're very kind.
Well, first of all, whatever. I really want to know what kind of food they would actually serve in a double wide
Strip club in suburban Topeka.
Yeah,
Let's see.
seriously.
Now, if I just go to the map, I still have it favorited on my Google Maps, of course.
Of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
Little heart in the middle of nowhere here in Kansas. Scroll, scroll, scroll.
Kelly,
Topeka.
I
There it
think
is. Bam.
Yeah.
I think they would serve White Castles and sweet iced tea.
Oh my God.
Microwave for
he
6
said there was a card table bar.
Now they're calling it Tommy Knockers.
Oh, that's a root beer, isn't it?
And a gold mine mythology about.
That is
That's
fantastic.
it. There it is.
Oh my God, it's still up.
Yeah. I know I am.
Well, you were.
Yep.
Oh my God.
The White Castles and sweet tea got Shannon excited.
Oh my gosh. Talk about sliders.
Shannon.
Get 'em. How may I help you?
I don't think
Do you have a login for the texting?
Yeah, I could think. Let me track that down. It's like one of those OMGAQL capital I backslash.
No, if you have a username and password, the only time I'm ever on the damn thing is during the show.
Okay.
Hi, Tom Martino here with Marc Mager. We're talking about your problems, questions, and complaints. And what are we going to do about Zach? I mean, at this point, there's nothing we can do to help him. I mean, really and truly, we're going to look at the emails and get back to him. Right now, Alan has a question. He's been patiently waiting. Alan, go ahead. What's going on with you, Alan? You got a question on the contracts?
Yeah, he should be up. He's up.
Alan! Oh, God almighty. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right. Well, we can't go to Alan. If he's not there, I can't go to him. What can I do? Just take...
Try 3.
Dan, what's going on, Dan? Welcome to the show.
Hello?
Hey, Dan, what's happening?
Hey, man, I got a house. My grandmother went into escrow. I mean, in probate, I'm sorry.
Right.
And we have, my aunt became the beneficiary, the executor, or whatever it is. And so the problem that we're having is she's trying to sell the house against the family's will.
Okay.
So,
Dan, I got to ask a couple questions. So your grandma's house, it was put into her estate when she died. And who is the person? Is it her representative that wants to sell the house? The person that was you called an executor? Is that who wants to sell the house?
Yes.
And who is this? How is she related to grandma?
It's my mother. It's her daughter. It's my mother's sister.
Okay. So your aunt. Got it. Your aunt, what is her first name?
Linda.
Okay, so Linda wants to sell the house, and you say the rest of the family doesn't want to sell it.
Yeah, and it gets interesting, Tom. So my my mother wants to buy the house. She's willing. Okay, I'll buy the house. And so my aunt has a realtor, and her realtor contacted my mother's realtor, and they set up he wanted to see the house, so they set up a meeting, and it was on a Saturday. He was supposed to come out and see it, and we have cameras on the house, and on Thursday he showed up and cut the wires of the camera.
Who did this? The real estate?
Know who this guy was.
Okay, hey, Dan, I got some basic questions, though. How many heirs are there? You got your mom and you got Linda. Who else?
It's 5. There's 3 more.
There's 3 more. Okay, so they're and do they all want your mom other than Linda? They don't mind your mom buying the house?
No, they're all go for it. Yeah, they're all in favor of that.
But here's what I don't understand. What is your mom going to do with the house? I'm just curious.
She's going to remodel it, just put it on the market for a rental.
Okay, and but she wants to do it on her own. And the rest of the family, when you said they didn't want Linda to sell it, what difference does it make if Linda sells it or your mom buys it to the rest of the kids? What if they're not going to they don't want the house for themselves, what difference does it make to the other 3 people who buys that house or not?
Because they want to keep it in the family, and then we're just going to put it in the extra money that it earns off of it, they're going to put it in an account.
So wait a minute. So your mom's going to buy the house, but it's still going to be owned by the family?
No, they just want it in the family. They don't want an outsider to have it.
I get it, but okay. So they don't want an outsider. But the other, I'm trying to picture this. Linda wants to sell it on the open market. Your mom wants to buy it. The other 3, what I don't understand is, why do they care if your mom owns it or someone else owns it? What benefit is it of them to keep the house in the family? They don't own it. Did your mom promise them money? What is their incentive? Why do they care? That's a very logical question. Why do they care if they're not going to buy the house? Why do they care who buys it? Tell me the benefit if it stays in your mom's name. What is the benefit to those other 3?
Besides emotional, nothing. They're going to get their cut, just like if a stranger bought it.
I know they are. They're going to get their cut. That's right. That now we're tracking the same, Dan. Those other 3 will get their cut no matter who buys it. In fact, your mom will even get a cut. If she buys it, she'll get a cut of her own money. But so all 5 of them will get their cut, as you put it. And here's what I want to know. Then what difference does it make if your mom owns it? That's the part I don't understand. You said something about putting money into an account. But if your mom owns the house and it's her house, what do you mean she's going to put money in an account from the earnings? What does that mean?
Well, that would just be between her and my other uncle was talking about going in with her on it. So I got confused on that. I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine.
They were going to do that.
All right. So where's the hang up right now? Where's the hang up? Your mom should be able to buy that house just like anyone. Is Linda trying to prevent your mom from buying it?
Oh, Linda's trying to say the house is worth way more than it is.
Oh,
way more than market value.
Okay. Your mom wants to pay one price and Linda's saying it's worth more. You understand it's Linda's responsibility to get as much as she can for the house. That's her responsibility as personal representative. So what I want to know is, by the way, do I owe you? I'm not this far over, right, Shannon? I did the 15, obviously. Yes, correct. Never mind. Okay, hold on. What I need to know, though, is on this house, okay, what is the price difference? What does Linda think the house is worth?
Linda seemed to think the house is worth $450. There's 200 owed on the house, and the house is in pretty bad shape.
Okay. And so what are the comps? I mean, she says it's worth $450. What does your mom say it's worth?
$325.
Okay. And how does she substantiate that?
She has a friend that's an inspector. He didn't actually do the inspection, but he just came through and just took a look for her.
Okay. What's your mom's first name? What's your mom's first name?
Rhonda.
Rhonda?
Yes.
Okay. So Rhonda wants to, so it all boils down to putting a price on the home. So really, it's really going to be mostly Linda's call because she's the personal representative. And the only way you're going to change it is if Linda's being unreasonable. And I would get a professional, why don't you get a professional appraisal done?
Right.
That's where we were trying to figure out what to do. We didn't know what to do.
I would get what I would do is call Frank Duran, the real estate man. That's what I would do. But he doesn't do an appraisal. He'll do a market analysis, which in my opinion is more accurate because Frank will tell you what that house will sell for on the market. And you can take that to the bank. I mean, Frank is the real deal. But here's what I want to know. What if Frank says that house is worth X amount of dollars? Linda can still say, no, it's not. I mean, so in other words, in order to change Linda's mind, what do you need? Is she willing to listen to anyone else?
That's what I figure the appraisal will not force her, but give her some idea of what it's really worth. This is what we're trying to figure out.
Okay.
Have someone come look at the house.
But here's what I'm asking. Will Linda, the personal representative, will she change her mind? Or is it, why bother going through all this trouble if Linda's going to dig her heels in and say, no, I think it's worth this? See, you can't force. Linda's the one that makes the ultimate decision, okay? You don't get to vote on it, okay? So the kids don't get to vote on it. Maybe it should be that way, but it's not. She's the personal representative. She makes the choice. Now, so if she's going to stick to 450, short of a lawsuit where you're going to allege she's costing the estate money and she's not doing the right thing, which is going to end up costing you the difference anyway. So what harm is it listing the home for 450? What harm is it? If it sells for 450, what harm is there?
But is that over market value for the family?
What difference does it make?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's market value, whether his mom can afford it or not is not the issue.
As long as it's market value.
Yeah, I mean, if it's market value, I mean, your mom may have an emotional attachment, but she doesn't get a special deal on the market. In fact, that wouldn't be the right. I mean, Linda has every right to want to get as much money as possible, and it's not up to your mother. And I know what you're saying, though. You're saying the house is worth less than Linda wants for it. Well, you're going to have to convince Linda of that. And the only way to convince her is put it on the market for the 450. If you don't have any buyers, she's eventually going to have to listen to other people.
Yep.
I mean, what harm? That's what I'm asking you, Dan. What harm is it to have it listed at 450?
I guess it's no harm when you're talking the money part, but so you're saying because it's not going to sell anyway, so just put it on the market.
Well, that's what you're thinking. It's not going to sell. So what harm is it listing it at 450? Then your mom makes an offer. And by the way, listen, I don't mean to gloss over the emotional attachment your mom has, but truly that doesn't belong in that's not a consideration. It's not. If it was, then the grandma would have said, I want the house to stay in the family or something. I mean, the fact that your mom wants to keep the house and rent it out, which, by the way, if you want to know the truth, is not a good idea. This is the worst rental market. Colorado's going to come crashing down. Is the house in Colorado?
Yes.
It's probably the worst state to be a landlord. With the laws and the market right now, the way it's inflated, it's probably one of the worst states you can have for being a landlord. So I don't know why your mom would bother doing that. She could make way more money elsewhere. I mean,
Does your mom think your sister's trying to gouge her because it's a family deal?
But the money goes back to the estate. Linda's not making the money personally.
And if it's that much, though, and then you got to drop 50 or 100
well,
grand.
There's only a difference of 75 grand.
Oh, I thought it was 125. I thought it was 325 to 450. Did I misunderstand?
Wait, I don't know. What's the price difference again? What difference does it make? What I'm getting at is your mom doesn't get it at a deal just because she wants to keep it in the family. And by the way, it's really not being kept in the family. That's a misnomer as well. Your mom's buying the house. There's nothing being put in the family. Maybe if your mom and the brother chip in, but still the house is worth what it's worth. And the estate does not have to make a sweetheart deal for your mother. They're not obligated. In fact, they're obligated to do just the opposite. Your Linda is obligated to try to get as much as possible for that house. That's what you do as a personal representative.
Yeah.
So I think, I don't know. I think that you're not gonna prevail here. You're gonna have to sue the estate to sell the house for a lower price. Well, guess what? If you do that at a lower price, you're gonna eat up the money for the lower price in the lawsuit. It's not gonna help you. So right now, unless they can all work it out personally, it's not worth taking this thing to court. So if it was me, I'd say, look, I don't care if you think it's worth $1 million, just put it up for sale. Put it up for sale for $450. And if they get interest in it, then you guys are proven wrong. If they don't get interest in it, then you guys are proven right. Or you get a professional appraisal. But will Linda agree to a professional appraisal? Will she agree to do that?
She's saying she will, yeah.
Well, okay, then that's the cheapest route.
That's what we were trying to do when the realtor, that's why her realtor was coming by, but we're trying to figure out why he cut the cameras 2 days before he was supposed to be our realtor, which she's a lady.
Well, who cares? Who cares? I mean, is that really a big issue that he cut the cameras? Who cares? I mean, what do you think? I always like to say this on the show. Finish the sentence. He cut the cameras, therefore what? Finish the sentence. He cut the cameras, therefore what?
If someone came to your house and cut your cameras, and your wife was going to be there, what would you think?
I wouldn't think anything. In other words, what difference does it make? You're talking about the price of a house. It's just smoke. Look, he cut the cameras. Who cares? Are you saying that the real estate guy wants to attack your mom? I mean, what are you saying? That's what I'm asking. What difference does it make that he cut the cameras? What do you think his motive was?
That's what I want to know. Deputy Dan, what do you think?
Who cares? I mean, seriously, who cares what his motive was? If he wants to attack your mother, he'll be arrested. I mean, what do you really believe? Who cares what his motive was? I mean, he may have done it by accident. It's like you're making an issue that has nothing to do with the estate at all. Nothing. It doesn't affect the price of the house. It's a nothing burger. You're getting hung up. It sounds like you're pissed off that Linda won't sell the house for a cheaper price. So now you're trying to find fault with a real estate person. I mean, I don't get the significance of the cameras being cut. I don't get why that's important to you. Why? Let me ask you straight up, Dan. Why is it important to you? No. Yeah, he's pissed. He hung up, didn't he? Okay. Well, look, the call was fun because it explored the issues that happened with probate. But there was no reason for him to be upset about the cameras being cut. He's just looking to make it difficult because his mother wants to buy the house. We got more coming up.
Thank you.
Why do you care so
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah. But what
we're in
is
good
that's what I'm
shape
saying.
out on the
He
highways
cut
and
the
byways.
cameras,
Not dealing with any
therefore-
problems. A little wet, a little sloppy out here. Could be
what did he
slick
cut
in
the
some
cameras so he
areas,
could steal?
especially bridges, ramps, surface routes. Do have a lot of slowing in the foothills. It's a little bit tougher on road conditions up 285.
Maybe a mistake.
I-70 Mount Vernon
Maybe he made a
Canyon, as
mistake.
well as down Floyd Hill. No construction work there at all. US 6.
What I'm getting
that
at is,
tends
unless
to
somebody
slow
can give
quite
me a
bit,
motive, I mean-
west of Golden Clear Creek Canyon. Up in the mountains, not too bad. I-70 actually looks pretty good all the way to the
but
tunnels.
it has nothing to do
with
with selling
traffic.
the
I'm
house.
Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
What's it cheaper? But again, if there's a lot of work to put.
All right, let's talk about this. Red Rocks Roof and Solar is now Alliance Roof and Solar. They're doing commercial solar systems. And right now, commercial solar systems are being paid for through government incentives. About 60, 70, 80% of it's being paid for by government incentives. If you have a business, explore a commercial solar system. That business can be a landlord. You could be a landlord, an apartment owner, or, you might own the apartment house. Or you might just be a regular business or an agribusiness, a home-based business. It doesn't have to be a regular brick and mortar business. Why don't you find out more? Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. She can also show you how to make money selling back to the grid, 303-704-2449. Hey, while we're talking about real estate, let's talk about mortgages, U.S. mortgages. He's a broker, and what he does is David Szymanski and his team shop the market for mortgages. You should shop. There's nothing wrong with shopping. And then you find the best deal. Right now, he's offering a 4.99% or lower for a 5-year fixed rate. If you can beat it, beat it. If you can't, it's a great thing to have, right? 6.04 APR. So if you get this 4.99 or below loan, then you can refi out of it anytime you want. It's the lowest rate for life program. So what U.S. Mortgages does is will refi you if rates go down by as little as 0.5%. There would be no lender fees and no appraisals. So find out more, 303-LOW-RATE, 303-LOW-RATE, or online, usmloan.com.
Really
Thank
know
you.
how to compute with that. And it is awesome.
That's fantastic.
So now I have this whole fear that they're going to escape. So I leave them outside the door. And I'm not going to use them. So about, I don't know, probably 15 minutes later, I get, and there's 2 kids. And they're like, "Is that your bait?" And I said,
Giving away the bait. Strong move.
and I kind of was like, and he's like, "I think you left it out here." I go, "Would you like it?" And they were like, "Really?" "Yes."
Nice. Giving kids worms. Have you, or I wonder about YouTube cats. Anybody stay at the Buena Vista Motel that has a drive-in theater attached to it? You can watch the movies from your room.
Oh my gosh, really?
Why wouldn't you just watch them on your TV, for God's sakes?
No, you're at it's a drive-in.
Yeah.
There's a drive-in screen that is behind the motel.
No, I get it, but why? What different? I mean, who cares? If you can watch the
You're
same
not living
movies,
life, Tom. Tom, you got to grab life by the horns and just have some fun. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, if I have to be staring out the window at a movie screen, or do I go in, lay on the bed, and turn on the TV and watch a big LED movie? Private screen.
I don't think the Best Western in Buena Vista has LED, but okay. I think they have those old Sony Trinitron flat screens. Remember the gray one? Love those. But the other fun thing is you got your curtains open and you're watching a movie. Hello.
Do you watch it from your room, or do you go outside and watch it?
Yeah, from the room.
From the room.
So you sit in the room and they have stereos in the room and you get the FM repeater on the.
That's crazy.
Sounds like the worst.
It's a cool gimmick.
I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That's not
quite
a
as fun
gimmick.
as those motel
It's
rooms.
a hotel behind a drive-in. There's no gimmick.
Oh my God! Yes, that's a 2-for-1 for me.
I bet.
Just God, put a Golden Corral nearby, and I'm having my mail forwarded there.
Yeah.
You know, did you guys used to, when you were younger, try to sneak people in?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we
in the
definitely
trunk?
sneak
did,
people
Tom.
in. Oh, yeah.
In the
Under
back
blankets
seat.
in the back of a
lay a
Bronco we
blanket.
had.
I remember that. I remember.
Had a station wagon.
And
cover people up in the back.
We did. A guy was in the back laying down, and the guy went over and said, get out. You're sneaking in.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's another $3 for the fellow.
And I remember telling him, I paid for him. I was sneaking in.
You're like, I'm Italian. We always have somebody in the trunk. Shut up.
That's.
I don't think we ever did either.
We got caught the one time, and this big loaf was in the back in the trunk. But I don't know why they could make us open the trunk. I forget the details. I forget why.
You have a guilty face.
Maybe they made everyone open the trunk.
I don't think they can legally.
With this one, I was in my teens.
All right, coming back.
That's when people sneak into movies. Ours was seasonal. It could be either per load or.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. We're back with Zach. What do we got going on? Kachino. Zach, you say, is back. Tickets on sale. Oh, the email. Mark, did you read the email?
No, I did not.
Okay, we got an email, and it says here, I don't even know what I'm looking at. We got from Zach. Hi, Zach. We're following up on the order you placed with tickets on sale. Oh, here it is. So from tickets on sale, and this was December 2nd, yesterday. He just got this email. We're following up on the order that you placed with ticketsonsale.com on December 2nd. So he just made this purchase yesterday. With questions on your ticket order, please call us at such and such a number. Please choose one of the options below. Ticket links expire in 90 days. Yes, I received my order. Please confirm that you received your order by clicking on the link below. No, I haven't received my order. If you haven't received your order, please wait 24 to 48 hours and contact here. Or I canceled my order. If you canceled your order, then you can disregard this email. So there's no email telling him to cancel. There's nothing here. I don't even know what you're talking about, Zach. Nothing in this email says cancel your order.
Mr. Martino, there was exactly. So I tried to cancel my order, and
okay, but this email says if you had they're writing to you because they want to know what the issue is, and they said if you received your order, tell them. If you didn't receive your order, then wait 24 hours and contact them again. Or if you canceled your order, they're not saying cancel your order with this email. They're saying if you canceled your order prior to this email, then there's nothing else you need to do. Did you ever cancel the order?
That's what I'm trying to do, sir.
Okay.
How did you try to cancel it?
They gave me a number, a link, and they said you can't cancel. I'm like, well, I just got the receipt that said I can cancel.
No, it never said you. It never. There's nothing here that says you can cancel. It says if you canceled your tickets, meaning prior to this, I'll bet you were able to cancel within a few hours or a day or so. Who knows? I don't know
Tom, I looked at their website. It says all sales are final.
All sales are final.
It also says that they don't know when they're going to get the.
I understand that.
There also says they don't know when they're going to get the tickets.
Yes.
But sometimes they arrive prior to the promised date. So the worst case scenario is you'll get your tickets on the day of the event.
The worst case.
That's the worst case scenario.
Here's what I want to know. In this email, it confused them because it said, there are three scenarios here.
An hour.
This email said there are three scenarios here, and it confused him. It said, yes, I received my order. That's the best scenario. Number two, I haven't received my order, so that's where you contact them again. And the other one was, I canceled my order. If you canceled your order, you can disregard this email. What do they mean by that? If all sales are final, why did they send him something that said, if you canceled your order?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, neither do I. But it doesn't say you can cancel your order. It said, if you canceled your order, then you can disregard this email, and there is nothing else that you need to do at this time. That confuses me too. If all sales are final, why would they say if you already canceled your order? Because, I don't know.
Hey, I got an idea for our caller. Since he paid for this with a credit card and he wants to get out of the deal, he's got nothing to lose by disputing the charge on his credit card.
If he does it the proper way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir, I understand that. But
or take your chances and go to the concert. You still want to go to the concert, right?
Yes, sir.
So
absolutely.
Well, why wouldn't you just go? I mean, they didn't say they're. I mean, what is the deal here? Why don't you just go?
So my dilemma is, if I don't get the tickets, which the reviews are like that, and I pay for another whatever amount of money, what if I don't get that money back?
Okay, if you don't get the tickets, you will almost assuredly get the money back from your credit card. So,
but that's a dispute on the credit card.
Yeah, but
part.
it's
now first of all, that's why I meant by you have to do it right. You call them up, you did it online, you basically tell them I have no idea what this is. I didn't do it, no idea who did it, didn't make the charge. Don't talk to them and say anything else but that.
Break.
I got to take this break. I have to, and then we'll come right back.
Thank you.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're in good shape out on the highways and byways. We're not dealing with any problems. A little wet, a little sloppy out here. Could be slick in some areas, especially bridges, ramps, surface routes. Do have a lot of slowing in the foothills. It's a little bit tougher on road conditions up 285. I-70 Mount Vernon Canyon, as well as down at Floyd Hill. No construction work there at all. US 6, that tends to slow quite a bit west of Golden Clear Creek Canyon. Up in the mountains, not too bad. I-70 actually looks pretty good all the way to the tunnels. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
All right, so what do we want to talk about now? We want to talk about health insurance. In a few days, open enrollment ends, and open enrollment is really the only time you have to make changes to your health insurance or to get a new policy. Nothing is going to renew as it was. There are drastic price increases. I always recommend Integra Insurance because truly they will save you time and money and shop the market for you. That's what they did for me. And I got my Medicare with my supplement and drug plan and all that through them. Now, they do regular insurance as well, not just Medicare. So call them for any health insurance needs or changes you need to make. 303-466-5500. 466-5500.
You're using discountbath.com right now.
Oh, I see. I didn't know you guys were switching that up. Is he? I don't care. All right.
They go over all the different aspects of getting a new bathroom. Maybe you just want a tub to shower conversion, or maybe you want something pretty fancy like heated tile floors or a steam shower
the tickets
or one
on
of the
sale.
fancy
Okay,
toilets.
you got some websites up there.
Anything you can
Then there's
imagine these
chasing I
guys
still
can
have down
do,
for
and
you.
they do it all at a discount
We're done with Zach,
price.
though. I don't
That's
know what
what
else
I
to
really
tell him.
love about them. You don't give up anything. You don't give
He's
up
just
the
gonna roll the
quality.
dice.
You don't give up the craftsmanship.
What's that?
You
He's just gonna roll
just
the
give
dice
up
and
the
trust that he's
dollars.
gonna
You
get a
get
ticket,
a
and if you
By the way, there's
discount
nothing more we can
on
do
your
for Zach.
bathroom. And all they
Roger that.
bathrooms, meaning they don't pretend to specialize in basements. They do bathrooms. You're going to love them We personally use them. Check them out, discountbath.com. You're going to love Chris, love Steven, discountbath.com.
Thank you.
But I think
Thank you. All right, she's scraping them off. Kelly bristled at my notion that falls into a special needs category because he does want to see Axl Rose. She got mad. And the Best Western Movie Manor is still open. Rates from $92 a night.
Does that include the movie?
It includes a popcorn bucket with a hole in the bottom.
What movie was that?
With the hole in the bucket of the popcorn? It's been
I always think of the hot dog one, the Tom Hanks one from way back when.
Oh, Porky's?
Porky's.
I love that movie.
Porky's is fun because the gym teacher is yanking on him.
Ball
through the
buster.
Wall. Yeah. Yep.
Tom, you want some more coffee?
Sure then. Thank you.
Me too, D.
D. We'll take something. Yes. Yeah. Is that possible?
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Or you can do it in a cup and pour it in there.
I like my coffee like I like my metal. Black.
Your metal.
Black metal.
Black and dead.
There you go.
Hey, Nick, how's your dad doing?
He's doing okay. He was.
Why? What's wrong with him?
No, he was in rehab just to get stronger again.
Oh. Did he break something?
No, it's just I don't know. He had an infection, so he kind of got a little bit weaker.
Oh,
so
okay.
They got rid of the infection.
How old's your dad now?
75.
Oh, he's an old fart like me.
Yeah.
Damn. I thought he was a few. I thought we were just a couple years apart. Is he still in Florida?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. My stepmom was just here about 2 weeks ago, so it was nice seeing her for a little bit. But yeah, he's doing okay. I mean, mentally he's great. It's just, he's just losing some strength after this infection.
Well, man, tell him hi for me. Tell him
Tom's kind of the opposite.
I will.
I remember
strong as an ox, but golly.
I remember playing King of the Dock with him back in the 70s.
Joking.
Oh yeah.
And I won.
Is he flipping me off?
Uh-oh. I think you were telling me that, didn't he used to ski or water ski over there?
Yeah, we water ski like hell. His the older brother, I forget.
He's the oldest brother.
Yeah, one of those brothers, he was a really good water skier. He could water ski on the damn round table without skis.
They all did that.
Jimmy?
Stuff.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know which
and
one.
Gina still lives on the lake, right?
Jean. Yeah, Jean lives on the lake. My sister Gina lives in Boulder. My sister Gina used to work for Tom back 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Gina. Okay.
Oh, Gina, she's a good kid. So,
yeah, I just saw
what's
her
she doing now?
She kind of helps manage it, kind of like Salesforce. There's like a program kind of like that.
Yeah.
Kind of a support / sales.
Oh, okay.
From what I understand, something like that.
She was in the window business for a while, right?
Seconds away. Here we go.
All right. Hi, Tom Martino. Let's go back to Alan. Alan, what is your question on contracts? Sorry we were disconnected before. What's going on, Alan?
Oh, no problem. I was just out shoveling and I had it on mute. So this is a nice little break. Anyways, I'm doing a contract for real estate, and I have a small crack on the brick on my garage. Is that considered foundation?
You're talking about for disclosure?
Correct.
If you don't know it to be structural problems, then it's not. If it's just a crack in the brick and it's visible, there's nothing to disclose. If they say, do you have any structural problems? The true answer to that is you don't know, right? Or no.
Well, yeah, and so, it's just a crack on the brick on the slab where the garage is, but that's beyond where the crawl space is. So I'm just wondering if that's considered foundation, or is it
even if it is
the house or above?
Even if it is, I no, it's not considered a foundation at that point. But what I'm getting at is, if you're worried about a disclosure issue, you simply answer you don't know if you don't know. They're not asking you to predict.
Thank you. All right, everything will be fine now, Dragon.
All right, your mic's on, just in case you're wondering, and your camera's. I just want to. I'll grab my.
Now you can also hear.
I don't think that was an ending, right?
No, nope. Alan's gone. He heard everything he needed to hear because I put him on hold. He hung up.
Okay. All right. All right. Mackenzie's up. Good luck to you.
Is it the tree chick?
Yes.
Tree hugger?
Yes.
The bark bitch?
Hey, Nick, can you still hear me?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
on YouTube.
So does Gene still have that shop there on like 4th and Federal?
First and Federal? Yeah. I mean, I drive by it, and yeah, I don't know if it's that much in business anymore, but yeah, it's there.
So is she working for you guys now or still?
No, that's the original business, Alsco, that my grandfather had.
On Federal?
Well, it wasn't at Federal at that time.
It was on
Bannock.
Right. I remember that we used to work on the HVAC on the one on Bannock.
Right.
That was an interesting little neighborhood.
Right. But yeah, Alsco was the one that my grandfather had, and then, my dad.
Tony.
Yep. And then my dad and my uncle broke off from those, but then Gene still does that one.
Oh. Is Gene married?
No.
Okay.
I don't think Gene's ever been married.
Smart girl. I saw her at King Soopers about 6 years ago. It was good. I told her we'd get together. But
like in Bear Valley, or?
Yeah, the Bear Valley King Soopers.
Yep.
I call it senior Soopers where all the old people go.
Yeah. They redid it
I don't
after
like
I moved
it.
out of that neighborhood.
Yeah.
I used to go there all the time.
What's wrong, Kelly? Did I do something wrong again?
No,
Damn,
not
not
you.
today.
I'm saying working with Shannon is always very interesting.
I'm still in your good graces, huh? Look, no messes.
Of course. You're...
Nick, do you guys go over there to the lake? Do any boating?
No, I don't. I really, my life's kind of full between work and my son's hockey. It kind of consumes us because, like last weekend, we had a tournament all through Thanksgiving. We had a game, Thursday morning. And then this weekend we have another tournament, and he had practice Monday night, Tuesday night. We have tonight off. He's got practice tomorrow. We got 2 games on Friday. We have a game on Saturday, a meeting on Saturday. We'll probably have a game for championship on Sunday, and practice again. I mean, it's just constant with that.
You're busier than a one-handed paper hanger.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's fun. I love it. But yeah, definitely, being in travel, is, takes the other half of your life away.
I'm gonna drive over to the hoods one day and go knock on the door.
Where do you live now?
I don't live too far. I live over in Thraymore off of
Oh, yeah.
Sheridan and Yale.
I just did a door in there like a week ago.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah. Some previous customers, real nice people.
Your family knew the Gamble family. Do you remember the Gamble family?
I don't.
They owned Tempty truck trailers. Anyway, they moved into that Thraymore neighborhood.
Okay.
They were like 4 doors down from we call it the Gravina house. God, that was a long time ago.
In Thraymore?
No, it was in Harvey Park, and then
they
moved over. They actually lived down the street from me. They built a spectacular house over by that Green Gables Country Club.
Right. Yep.
No, that's good, man. I'm glad things are going well for you.
Yeah, just keep going and keep going,
Yeah. Well, Nick, whereabouts do you live?
I moved up to North Denver. I lived in Bear Valley for a long time, but I live basically right across from Willis Case Golf Course in the Inspiration Point.
Oh, okay.
It's like, like I-70 and Sheridan.
Yeah, over where the old Lakeside Amusement Park is?
Yep, we live a little bit north of that. Yep, I can hear it from my backyard in the summer.
That rickety wooden roller coaster.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Very shocked. Not happy about that.
You're welcome, man.
Why are they all here?
Was it loud enough
guess
for
I
you to
should
hear?
call
Or was it
it.
too loud?
What, this?
If they were talking to you, was it loud enough to hear?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
We lost a lot of people.
I mean, I don't have that much hearing left anyway, but, you know, we try.
Very slippery.
What kind of coffee is this?
Oh, it's Starbucks.
Black.
Italian roast.
It's either Italian or espresso roast.
We got one of those Nespresso machines. I love that thing. Nespresso, I don't know why. That coffee's just so good.
Oh, yeah. So this came out of not an espresso machine.
Keurig.
No, it's called Nespresso.
Oh,
yeah, I have the Nespresso.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's with the N. I have one of those.
Yeah. Or do you have this, like the round pods?
Mm-hmm. No, mine are little. They look like Keurig, but they're tiny and they're tin.
Oh, your espresso machine. Oh, okay.
Nespresso.
Nespresso, because it's owned by Nestle.
Okay.
So it's a Nestle espresso.
Mm-hmm.
We've had that thing forever. I love it. Love it.
It's about this big, right?
Yeah, it's not very big.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does everything coffee, espresso. I don't remember the last time I did a full pot of coffee. It's been years.
Hi, Jordan. How are you? It's Kelly.
Thanks for calling.
All right.
Please
Sounds
hold
good.
on.
I got you. Got to lock in that 17%. All right. Hang on for me.
I think that's Drew.
Espresso.
The Chase Bank thing has got me on pins and
Good
needles over here. I'm
afternoon.
waiting for the
Tom
update.
Martino Show.
What's that?
The Chase Bank thing.
Oh, so... Yeah, it's not very exciting.
Sheriff Steve Reams. I'll be covering for Dan Kaplis again on Wednesday, where we'll have 2 more governor's candidates and Richard Holtorf talking about the state of the Colorado GOP. Tune in at 4 on the Dan Kaplis Show.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. This is the Troubleshooter Show along with Marc Mager, Marc Mager, and we're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. We got Nick Gravina with us from Gravina's Windows, Siding and Doors in 950 West Evans. And we've been slammed with the phones. We'll get to Nick too, though. He has a lot to talk about. As always, he's a very smart man when it comes to a lot of things, all things construction. We've been unable to stump him on questions. So, Welby, you have a comment. We've been talking about ticket sales, online ticket sales and brokers and all that. If you have a comment, I'll go to you, and then we'll go back to Mackenzie wants to talk about planting trees. Welby, what is your comment on StubHub? I don't believe we were talking about StubHub today. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to give my, what happened to me a couple months ago.
Okay.
I went to the Giants, Denver Broncos.
And what happened? Did you use StubHub?
I did. First time using StubHub. Actually, first time going to a game. Super excited like that. Big Giants fan, but we won't talk about the game.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know how StubHub works, but basically you buy the ticket and then you actually get your ticket the day of the game.
Yeah, that's what Mark was saying. That's pretty common. So, were you nervous about it?
Absolutely, because I'm in Greeley, so I head out to the game with my buddy. We get there, and we're trying to wait for the tickets, and nothing. We show up, we're in line, nothing. Game starts, anthem goes off, nothing.
What?
And they finally sent an email saying, "Hey, would you like your money back?" I'm like, "No, I'm here. I want to get in."
So what did they do? Did you ever get your money? Did you ever get your tickets?
So what ended up happening, I went to the ticket counter, spoke to a nice lady, and she was like, "Yeah, StubHub does that. You should use Ticketmaster or call us direct or come direct and get a ticket." And as we're talking to her, they finally sent us something. And we made it in about, middle of first quarter. And it was tough. I'll never use them again because that was scary. I don't know if everyone does that, like Ticketmaster or everyone else, but I just figured I'd give everyone a heads up for that, man. That was a scary event. But it ended up working out.
Wow.
We got in, and we obviously I had a blast. My buddy had a better blast because he's a Bronco fan.
Yeah, well, I can still hear a little New York in your voice, by the way. I don't.
Oh, well, I've been here 13 years, and I was hoping I got rid of that.
No,
but,
you didn't. Nah, you didn't get rid of it. I think everybody can pick it up, right? It's not just me. Anyway, so thanks for calling, Welby. Appreciate that. And Mackenzie, you want to talk about what's going on, Mackenzie?
Hi, Tom. So I work for a Denver nonprofit called the Park People, and pretty soon we're opening our Denver Digs Trees program, tree applications.
I read something about that. Tell me what's going on. How can we help you get the word out?
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Okay, so tell us about it.
So Denver Digs Trees, each April we provide free and low-cost trees to Denver residents. We're offering about 1,200 trees this year, and the trees range from $15 to $50. And we do offer tree ships, so if people can't afford that price, then we can give them a free tree. Applications go from January 5th to February 15th, or as supplies last.
So wait a minute. So the whole purpose of this organization is to grow trees to give away or to sell at low cost.
Yeah, so our nonprofit's mission is to work with communities to plant trees and improve parks for a healthy, resilient future.
Yes.
So we really prioritize tending to Denver's green spaces and making those spaces and trees and gardens accessible to Denver residents.
Okay, so these trees you make available to people, can they use them for their own landscaping at home, or is it only for common areas around the city?
No, any Denver resident, a renter, or a homeowner, businesses, other nonprofit schools, anyone is eligible to apply, and it can go in your yard or in the right-of-way street area. So it can be private or public property.
Really? How many trees a year do you guys move?
Solely through this program, I would say we average 1,200 to 1,400 a year.
Wow.
And we do a lot of trees each year.
Okay, so what do people have to know to get in touch with you?
So they can go to our website, which is theparkpeople.org.
The Park People. I've heard of the Park People before. You do more than this, don't you? Because I thought we had some people on before the parkpeople.org. I think I remember that. Do you do more than just do you do only the trees, or do you do more than that? Let's see. No, you do a lot of other things, don't you? But it's mostly trees, right?
Yes, most of our work is tree focused, but we also have educational programs and work really closely with residents. So we do a full community kind of scope.
And is it open for volunteers as well, for people looking to volunteer?
Absolutely. Volunteers are, the heart of our organization. We are looking for volunteers for our Denver Digs Trees program and for our other programs as well.
Okay, so it's a 501(c)(3). I'm looking at the website. People, if you're interested, it's a cool organization. It's theparkpeople.org. Thank you, by the way, for calling us. And right now, as far as trees, what do people need? What's the, other than awareness? Is there anything people need to do?
To apply, or just in terms of planting and caring for trees?
To apply for trees. Now, the way I understand it, the trees are below market, right, as far as pricing, and some of them are free to people that can't afford trees?
Absolutely. So if you were to go to a store and try to buy a tree, it would be upwards of $200. So we're giving really steep discounts. We want to make it accessible to people. You sign up for an application reminder. You put in some information about, your home, where you're looking to put your tree, what kind of tree you want. We get back to you in the spring. We'll let you know if you've gotten a tree or not, and then we tell you when and where to come pick it up. We also deliver and provide planting assistance to people with physical limitations.
That's pretty damn cool. I thank you for telling us. We'll give it a number, a few more plugs too.
Mackenzie, what kind of trees do you give away or sell at a below market price? Is it evergreens?
Yes, so we mostly do medium and large shade trees. We also do fruit trees. And all of our trees are, drought tolerant, and they grow well in Denver.
They truly are tree huggers. Yep, and proud of it.
Thank you.
I like the name of the program, Denver Digs Trees. By the way, it's theparkpeople.org. Theparkpeople.org, and there's also on the site, there's a place where you can get involved through volunteering, which is pretty cool. So it's mostly volunteers, right?
Yeah, we have a small and dedicated staff and board, and then we have a large network of volunteers who make all of this work possible.
And some of the programs, other than Denver Digs Trees, you got Mile High Tree Champions, Community Forester. That's a workshop to find a tree team near you and check out what do they do? The Community Forester. That sounds interesting to me. What is that?
Yeah, so that's our 5-part workshop series. You sign up and you learn the basics of trees, tree care, tree planting, tree disease, tree ID. And many of our community foresters become dedicated volunteers to us, and they can also lead greening in their own neighborhoods. So they kind of become eyes and ears for their own communities.
And by the way, Tree Force is something, it sounds like an internship almost, a pre-apprentice if you're interested in getting involved with trees. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. It's nurturing careers in the arbor business, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's our pre-apprenticeship in urban forestry, and that's predominantly for individuals who are facing barriers to employment. So think, previously incarcerated individuals, single moms, English learners, people who are trying to find a new career path. It's a paid pre-apprenticeship, 6 to 8 weeks. And we have a career day where we connect them with tree care companies and government parks and rec departments. And so the goal is to really help these people get jobs and get educated in a new field and add more people to the tree care industry.
All right. So if you're interested in any of these programs, she called about Denver Digs Trees, which is great. But also there's Mile High Tree Champions. There's Community Forester. There's Tree Force if you want to launch a career and then Park Legacy, which, by the way, you can buy a memorial, I imagine it's for, or just in memory of, or a tribute to people with a tree or a paver in one of the parks. I've seen those before, and I've often wondered where they come from. So you guys supply those?
Yeah, we do. We work with Denver Parks and Recreation to do our Park Legacy program. It's exactly as you said. You can purchase a tree in honor or memory of a loved one or something that you want to celebrate, and you can kind of choose a dedicated spot in one of our parks, and DPR will plant it for you, and we'll conduct health checks on it to make sure it's doing all right, and
Very cool.
The tree will get tagged so that you can go visit it.
All right, and by the way, it's the Park People, theparkpeople.org. Thanks for calling. We appreciate that. theparkpeople.org.
This year, give the gift of more energy, better digestion, and a better mood with Viome.
You're going first, correct?
Health test that helps your loved ones understand what their body
Mark would love to do his first, if that's okay.
recommendations and supplements made just for their biology.
Yeah,
so they can
fine.
heal better every from the inside out. It's personal, science-backed, and the kind of gift that keeps giving long after the holidays. So give the gift of health this season. Go to Viome.com. That's V as in Victor, I-O-M-E. Viome.com.
Hey, Jordan Kiana with MyMoneyMyWay.com. I know the clock is ticking. Right now, you still have the 17% bonus for anybody on the annuity product, but at the 1st of January, it's going down to 15%. Is that correct?
That's correct. And this is not only just a startup bonus, as you know, Mark, but this is money that's going into your account day one. That means it's growing with the market. Anytime the gains go up, well, guess what? Your money plus the bonus earns interest. Unlike other bonuses out there, they only give you money that could be at the end of the time, but never grow with the market returns.
It's amazing. You get 17% instantly. Maybe you have an old 401k or an IRA with 100,000 in it. These guys can do everything to roll it over, no penalties. It's still in a retirement account. Then when you decide to take the money, not only did you get that 17% day one, so that's 117,000, but when you decide to start taking that guaranteed money for life, and if anything ever happens to you where you can't cook or clean for yourself, what happens, Jordan?
You get long-term care. That means it doubles the income. So if you're getting $3,000 a month, for example, but all of a sudden you need that extra care, it's going to double to $6,000 a month to help cover that cost.
And that's guaranteed, people, to the day you die. If you start taking that income stream at 70 years old, for example, and it's $5,000-6,000 a month, it would double with the long-term care benefit, but you can't outlast it. In other words, you could live to 110 and you'd still be getting that double payment for the rest of your life. I want everybody to call up Jordan. Just talk to him. Tell him how old you are. What happens if I rolled over only 50,000 or 500,000? How much would that paycheck for life be? These guys can crunch the numbers right over the phone. They can do it quick. They're good. They're honest. And it's guaranteed income. Guaranteed. When the stock market goes up, your money goes up. When the stock market goes down, it locks in. You don't lose a penny ever. Call for the details. MyMoneyMyWay.com.
You know, if you're looking for a mortgage loan, I encourage you to shop around. And U.S. Mortgages, their loan brokers, and my friend David Shemansky and his team will shop for you. Their goal is to find the best deal on the market for you. That's why you shop. You can tell if you have a good mortgage loan or not, and that's what should happen. And when you shop U.S. Mortgages, one of the things you're going to find is their 5-year fixed rate loan they have right now, starting at 4.99 or below. That's 6.04 APR. Now, that helps you get through these rough times with, rates, or wait until you can refi out of it for a better rate than that. But you get 4.99 or below. And listen to this. You're in the lowest rate for life program once you are part of the family at U.S. Mortgages, which means if rates go down by as little as 0.5%, you get refinanced free of charge with no lender fees and no appraisals. 303 low rate. 303 low rate. Or online at usmloan.com.
Hey, Dimitri.
Yes, I'm here.
Got an important one.
Oh, hang
What
on
do
a
you
sec. I
call
don't
us?
have my ears in. Hold on. Okay, Bo, I can hear you now. What did you ask me?
What do you call a sad cup of espresso?
Oh, sad cup of espresso. Sad cup of espresso. Okay, I give up.
A depresso.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty dumb, huh?
No, that's pretty good. I like it.
That's oh good. You write that down.
I don't like it at all.
I knew you wouldn't. Well,
You
what
know-
is your espresso joke, Mark?
TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. And we have a number of people here with us. Of course, we have Deputy Bo who has a follow-up. And then we have a follow-up about Chase. I wanted to talk about that real quick. Deputy Bo, you first. You were calling. Johnny called. We also had a
Last
call.
week.
Yeah, we also had a call about that, about a boiler, I think, in an apartment house today. Did you get a hold of those people too?
I'm going to call at the 1 o'clock break. Call
That's
Keith
where
and find out what's going on with that
That's up in
boiler.
Fort Collins, I believe, the apartment complex. They have had no heat in the building. They went all last year without heat. And
yeah,
now
they say it's some sort of a part.
And you're calling about Johnny, and is this
So-
Johnny at a motel?
It's a motel. Yeah,
Motel
Motel
6.
6. And he called in, I believe it was last Thursday. He called in complaining about the hotel did not have hot water for 3 weeks, domestic hot water. So we called a few times, and the management kept saying that the part's on back order. They can't get the part. So then I think Friday he called in again, and also the manager of the hotel, stating that the heat was actually, the domestic hot water was off for 21 days, that they couldn't get the part. And so I was able to call the contractor who's doing the work at this hotel. And what the manager of the Motel 6 said was not entirely correct. The contractor has the part to fix the boiler for the hotel, but the hotel will not pay for it. So they don't want to come out and install it till they get paid. So, Tom, that day, our YouTubers and our listeners called the hotel, and we caused a little disturbance about this issue. And the contractor said the very next day, after we got involved and made a lot of phone calls, the Motel 6 in Thornton did tender over a check to get the heating fixed.
So
they
were
do
just,
have
how long were they going to put it off, for God's sakes? I mean, hot water. How long were they going to put it off?
So Johnny, the caller, said 3 weeks. But the manager, her name is Audrey, she's actually a listener of the show, said that they had no hot water for actually 21 days. So they just did, but they were blaming the contractor, stating that they couldn't get the part. But the contractor had the part on the truck. They were waiting to get payment so they could install it. So since we got involved, the hotel stepped up and paid the contractor, and they have hot water.
Got it. I'm making
As
notes.
of yesterday.
Okay, then I need. Yeah, but I haven't used this in a while. My goodness gracious, my dinger was getting stale for a while. Dried out. Deputy D, we had this issue today with. This is really weird. This Chase thing, and here's the bottom line. It's called debanking. Debanking has been going on for a while now. And many times people accuse people of doing it for political reasons. For example, you would have some pro-life organizations, or you would have some political organizations, or you would have some different kinds of people who tend to lean right, and all of a sudden these big banking institutions would shut down their account with nothing more than an explanation of there was suspicious activity. And sometimes these people had their money tied up for months. In other cases, they were told to leave the bank and they don't want to do business with them anymore. And they had very little communication. We had debanking is a real deal. Okay, now we don't know, and I'm not alleging, by the way, it was ever political, but what I am saying is many times it has been confusing as hell for people on the other end. Now, we have somebody who, where is he? Logan. Okay. Logan, right? Did you say?
Oh, the caller's name?
Yeah, who's the caller?
His name was William.
There he is.
Where's that go?
His mom died in California, his sister in the process. Yes. That's right. Okay, so his mom died, and to make a long story short, his sister was sending him $100,000, wired him $100,000 for his account that he opened in Chase just a week ago, and they froze his account, and he had no access to the money. He was upset, and they told him there was suspicious activity. He was told to call the fraud department. They said it's under investigation, and he'll get his money eventually if it's all legit. But here's what I don't understand. How the hell do they do that without full explanation or someone to talk to? Deputy D, I asked you to look into it. What happened?
Tom, I actually developed a source deep down inside of Chase, somewhere in New York. And this guy I've talked to named Daniel over there. So first of all, it's really nice to hear that he's here in the United States. He's also a highly placed source, so he has access to all kinds of resources within the bank to make things happen. So I explained the situation to him, and to make matters worse for William, which is why this is such an urgent thing, is next week William is scheduled to close on a house that he's buying. And he not only needs to have proof of funds for the closing, he actually needs the money itself for the closing.
Yeah, well, what nerve do they have of keeping his money? What are they saying?
Well, so Daniel over at Chase, he said he's getting right on this. He's going to have this team investigate this. They're going to call William. They're going to get his details, such as account number, branch information, that sort of stuff, where the money came from, where it's going. And
good.
So this guy actually, you know, I've had experience with deeply placed sources inside of bank headquarters. And in my experience, these people are pretty sharp and they don't waste time and they're actually anxious to get matters resolved. So I have really high hopes for William here.
What is Daniel's? What is his position?
He is press relations for their consumer banking division.
Okay.
And he's somewhere in New York, which I assume is the headquarters of Chase, right? Because Chase used to be Chase Manhattan Bank, so he's definitely got the resources.
You know, but if banks are going to do this in general, called debanking, they should open up communication more so than ever. All I know is if I found my account frozen, I would be shocked and I'd say, what is going on? And if all they have to say is it's under investigation, I mean, that just doesn't cut
That's
it.
unsatisfactory, right? That doesn't tell me what I want to know about the $100,000 that's frozen.
Yeah, it bothers me.
It needs to be resolved right now, today.
Right. And so anyway, we're glad we found someone responsible at Chase who said, look, we'll take a look at this. But I have to tell you, it's not an isolated event with Chase. It happens more and more these days. And I don't get why they get to do that. Oh, and they do it without any impunity at all. Nothing. They don't have to answer to anyone. And, you know, I will tell you that the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau, which is all but shut down now under Trump, and I know that Doge said it was a waste of money and all that, but they used to look into stuff like this. Now, I don't know what they're doing nowadays. As I said, this is an organization I think was doing some good. And I don't know if they still are, but I'll look them up. But the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau would chastise banks for doing this. And we have to have more, we have to have something done by the government where a bank can't just go in and debank you. And all of a sudden you're left there without anywhere to go, no one to complain to, and your money's gone. Your money's frozen. You can't get access. This guy wants to buy a house and he can't get access to his money.
Not just once, he's under contract. The closing is next week. And if you don't follow through with the closing, you can lose your deposit.
Think about this. Think about it. If it happened to any one of us, what would you do? What would you do if all of a sudden you go to do something with your account and it's closed or it's frozen and they say it's under investigation? Well, what does that mean? What does that mean it's under investigation? By the way, Compass Insurance Group will do an insurance checkup for you free of charge, and it's totally honest and unbiased. They'll let you know if you have a great deal or if you can find better deals, if you're underinsured, if you're overinsured, maybe you're paying too much. It's theinsurancehelpcenter.com, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Nick.
What do you call an amputee trying karate?
An amputee.
What do you call?
This is going to be bad.
Partial arts.
Oh, my God.
Partial arts.
That is...
Ah!
Oh, my God.
I'll put that one out there, sorry.
We're on the 30 break, right?
That is correct.
And this is the one with no... Okay, good.
That is correct.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Somebody told me the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau is gone.
No, they're still in business.
They're just gutted. They're gutted. Right?
No, they're not gutted. Their power has been severely curtailed. Like their unilateral rulemaking power has been significantly curtailed. But they're still in business. I just don't know to what extent.
What did we do for Zach with the ticket guy? Was that just...
We're done with him.
I mean, there was nothing we could do, right?
Still no call. God, you're so busy.
Station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Nick Gravina from Gravina's Windows, Siding and Doors, 950 West Evans. We finally have a little break in the calls. By the way, if you want to give us a call, we'll take your calls right away, answer questions. We will solve problems if we can. Sometimes we just tell you, what our perspective is on it. And since we've seen so many problems, we're able to give a really good perspective. And sometimes just getting feedback from us is enough to solve the problem. Of course, when we have our deputies start calling people, it tends to move the needle a bit. So you can trust the show to get results. And give us a call now or anytime until 2 o'clock right now. Then you can call 24/7. But right now you can call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. And you can call that number 24/7, 303-MARTINO. So, Nick Gravina, as far as Windows, I don't imagine there's much you can do in the winter. Do you replace Windows all year?
All year.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, we may lose like 5 or 10 days a year because of weather. Day
Really?
like today, but then tomorrow will be fine.
Right. So you're able to obviously do that. And right now, do you find that people? I had a text here, and they're doing Windows, and they're thinking about doing Windows, and they want to know about triple glazing, and they thought that they even heard there was going to be 4. There are some manufacturers thinking about 4 panes of glass. Do extra panes of glass really add that much to efficiency?
It can. Yep.
It really can.
It can. Yep.
With the air spaces in between, is that what does it?
Yes, it's also the spacing between the air spaces. So, it's a combination of all that. And again,
so the double pane windows, are you doing mostly double or triple right now?
We've probably been doing a lot more double lately. Triple, again, last time I was talking about vacuum glass just came out.
And what's vacuum glass?
Vacuum glass is a very thin IG unit where they actually suck all the dead air out, and they have pillars in it, and
the pillars keep the glass intact
from concaving. Yeah, but
really,
because it's true dead air like space, the efficiency behind it is actually really amazing.
Really? So it's space. It's vacuum. They take all the air out.
Yep. And it's crazy technology. Very cool. Very cool.
And do they do any coatings on it, or like any heat mirror, or what?
Not heat mirror, but they'll do low E coatings.
What exactly is a low E coating? What exactly does that mean? Is it a spray on? Does it go in at the factory? What is low E?
So low E is low emissivity glass.
So what does that mean?
It's a silver oxide is what we use. So it's basically like...
So does it reflect?
Yes. It's like tin foil in your windows that you can see through. So
really?
It reflect heat, but you can see through it.
So it reflects to the outside.
Correct.
As opposed to the inside.
A little bit of both. Yep.
So it keeps heat in when you're supposed to keep heat in.
Right, and there's coatings for that too that help with that. There's an internal surface, there's spray-on surfaces, there's double coats, triple coats.
Somebody wants to know about painting vinyl. They've had for years. Can you paint vinyl? Will it adhere to vinyl or not?
You can. I strongly advise against it.
Why is that?
Usually if it's a white window now and you want to go darker, those windows usually weren't made for that. They do have factory finishes that are made for that now. They do have vinyl safe paints that you can try, but if you paint it, usually the manufacturer is going to void any warranty you still have.
Well, if you still have one, but what are the warranties available on windows that people would still have? Do they have lifetime warranties?
Most of them have lifetime on vinyl.
On what? On the IGU, the insulated glass unit, or on the frame, the hardware, or what?
All of that usually on a vinyl window.
You have windows that are literally guaranteed for life.
From the manufacturer. Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Does that extend to the other owner?
Some of them do. Some of them have a double lifetime warranty. Some of them have transferable warranties.
Troy, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. What's going on with you, Troy?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, man. What's happening?
I have a question about long-term care insurance.
Yes.
So I've heard about long-term care insurance as a rider on an annuity, but I'm really want to pick your brain on long-term care insurance in general, whether it's a good investment. So, my financial situation is I'm pretty well off. I've got a really good 401k.
Yeah. Troy, let me explain to you a little. Yeah. Let me just, first of all, you use the right term. The long-term care rider on an annuity is just that. It's not long-term care insurance. All it does is doubles the payment that you're going to get with that rider. So it is not insurance, but it is a double payment, and that's called a rider. Long-term care insurance can come in a number of flavors. Long-term care insurance can come as a monthly payment as well, just a monthly payment, or it can come as like an insurance where it pays and you have some co-pays, and it really depends on the kind of insurance policy you buy. Now, it's really an interesting question. Is it worth it? Well, let's put it this way. It depends on your life situation, okay? You have a 401k, right? How old are you?
I'm 63, and I've got a very significant amount in my IRA.
Okay. What is significant amount? I'm just curious. We don't know who you are, so it doesn't matter. I can give you some straight advice on this. How much do you have?
Let's say 1.5.
Okay.
Nope.
Now, 1.5, you built that up over the years in your 401k. What I don't recommend you do is I don't recommend that you simply spend it down, okay? It's not terrible if you have the right investments, but many times as you get older, and again, I want to stress this, as you get older, an annuity can make sense because you don't care about the limited upside potential, but you do care about the guarantee and you do care about income, okay? And if you're getting later in life and you have a lump sum of money, it's not bad keeping some of that for emergencies and for liquidity, but then having some in an annuity. I don't recommend personally annuities when somebody's 40 and 50 years old. In fact, I don't think people should start looking at annuities until they're older because that's what they're made for, guarantees. You limit yourself too much in your younger years, just way too much. And again, I say this because it's the truth. You have very limited upside. You have no liquidity. And at 40 or 50, I wouldn't recommend it. But you're getting to an age where you get this lump sum, and you might want to be looking into at least part of that to annuitize it so you have some guarantees. What I don't recommend for someone like you is long-term care insurance itself. If you have that much, I think that you could easily have an investment account along with an annuity, and you could probably care for yourself very well with that amount of money. There are some new investment products, by the way, that mimic annuities, but they're totally liquid. They limit your downside potential. It's a buffer to where you can get like 10 or 20% protection downward, and you get a limited upside, but it's more of a guaranteed product. You got others that return enough money that when you're starting to retire, in addition to anything you might have annuitized, you would have enough money to keep paying bills. So you got to keep some in growth, and you keep some in guarantees as you get older. But long-term care insurance is a very special animal, and it's usually it is very expensive, and it's very limiting. To be long-term care, there's certain life. If you look at the terms and conditions, they're very weird. Like you have to lose certain abilities for a certain amount of time, and also some of them are not open to just paying any amount. They only pay approved amounts. So the most important thing about long-term care is the policy itself. You go to the exclusions and start drilling holes in it. We don't have anyone specifically we refer people to for long-term care because it's such a highly specialized form of insurance. I think we need to start thinking about it, though, because I think more and more people are asking about it. Troy, right now your 401k, are you still working?
Break when you can, buddy.
I'm building a new business, and so I'm heavily invested in dividend paying. So the downside to an annuity is the guaranteed 3%. Well, I'm making everything I invest in more than. But they usually make more. They usually make more than the guarantee, but they are limited on upside beyond the cap.
Hang on, I got to take this break. We'll be right back.
Now, impact traffic.
All things considered, it's not too bad of a drive out there throughout the Denver metro. We are getting reports of accident alerts all throughout the city as those road conditions just get a little stickier, a little slippier out there. So remember, drive safe, drive slow. A couple incidents on the south end of town. C470 westbound at Broadway, a crash in the left express lane. Seen some pretty bad stop and go through there. And C470 westbound again at Santa Fe, reports of an accident as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding duke. Dive into a steamy romantasy series from Sarah J. Maas. Or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Sheridan Auto Tech. I love this place. I take my cars there. I mean my car, my kids' cars, and I recommend them to friends and family. I truly believe in Uncle Kevin, I call him, and his team. They treat you like family, hence the name Uncle Kevin. SheridanAutotech.com. They do minor and major repairs and maintenance. They do all kinds of work on your emission system and electrical. They can do it all. And I would start there for anything that you have, even with newer cars still under warranty. They can do your regular service and save you a ton of money. They also have pre-buy inspections for used cars. SheridanAutotech.com. Go see them. It's on Colfax, west of Wadsworth, 303-455-7242, 455-7242. U.S. Mortgages encourage you to shop around for mortgages. Everyone should shop. You have nothing to lose because U.S. Mortgages, being a broker, will want to bring you the best of the market. But shop and convince yourself you got the best deal. Here's the thing I like about David Szymanski, my friend over at U.S. Mortgages, and his team. Not only do they shop for the best deals for you, but they're offering right now a 5-year fixed rate product at 4.99% or below. That's 4.99%. That's a 6.04 APR. This helps you to get through these weird times with interest rates, right? And you can refi out of it anytime you want. All you have to do is be part of their lowest rate for life program, which you are automatically. That means if rates go down by 0.5%, you're refinanced with no fees, no lender fees, and no appraisals. 303 low rate. 303 low rate or usmloan.com.
So it's not quite necessary for Tom because he's very established, and people will listen to the entire 4 hours no matter what.
What do you call a person who listens also?
P1.
P1.
Yep.
We love them.
Do you guys know?
Do we know who they are? No.
How do you get it? Can you get approved people?
No idea.
Is that a secret?
I honestly, I try, and the less I know that they exist, I know they're out there, the less I want to know next to nothing as to how it gets distributed, because I don't want to say anything on air and get caught up in it.
Do they pay people to have this thing in their house?
When it used to be the diary system, where they actually mailed out a booklet to people, and they would say, yeah, I listened to KBPI for 15 minutes on Monday at 7 a.m. Then you would mail back the diary, they would mail back you a couple bucks.
Is that like the Nielsen rate?
Yeah.
Nielsen's?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but for the people meter, I don't know if they do that same thing or not. I've never been involved on that side. And again, the less I know about how it's distributed and all that kind of stuff, the better for me, because then I don't.
The less we know, the better. All right, thank you.
Uh-huh.
I just answer phone. Like you press button.
I push this button. Are we gonna have any time here? Hey, we'll have a minute.
Not a lot.
A minute.
I don't even know if he's done with this guy. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. I do. His name's Troy. Yep. 719. 651. 3565. Sure. No idea if he's done with it or not. It's been a little slow this afternoon. It was really busy this morning.
I blame Tom.
You think?
Yeah.
I blame Shane.
I have John on the line. Just tap that little microphone. John on the line again. While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Troy, I just want to finish up with you, and I want to mention something. A lot of people get on Medicaid for long-term care. And I'm not saying it's good or bad or indifferent, but what they do is they spend out their estate on purpose. And then depend on Medicaid. Again, I'm theoretically opposed to people with money spending down their estates and then letting the taxpayers take care of them, but a lot of people do that. One thing I want to tell you, if you have long-term care in place, insurance, you're not going to be able to do that. Not that you would, but you're not going to be able to. Also, many long-term, very seldom do long-term care insurances have premium stability. You normally can't get a fixed premium. So if you're going to get one, look for one with a fixed premium. And then if you don't use it, look for one that will get that money back to you in some way, shape, or form in a life insurance benefit or some other way. I would not pay just for straight long-term care insurance the way it is now. We got more coming up.
Yeah, Troy's an interesting guy. It's the sixth time that he told us last year. He's down there in California. He's got really good questions and really good comments.
Good afternoon.
Oh, does he?
Oh, no. Oh, our favorite jingle.
Do you want? Oh, no, thank you. Find out for the day. Oh yeah, like pointers. Oh yeah, I can get you there. Don't suck.
Humanoid.
Should have another damn espresso joke for Dimitri here.
Pushing for a retroactive.
Foreign ministers and allies gathering in Brussels today for NATO meetings. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is not attending. It comes a day after hours of negotiations between the U.S. and Russia failed to reach a compromise on peace deal with Ukraine. On Wall Street, stocks are up. This is ABC News. In New Zealand, a different kind of robbery took place.
We're so surprised there were 220 billionaires residing in California.
But are waiting for a key piece of evidence. ABC Brian Clark explained. Authorities in New Zealand say a 32-year-old man walked into an off jewelry store soon after a rare Fabergé egg pendant set with 60 white diamonds disappeared. The store called police. The man was arrested. Authorities believe he swallowed the egg, valued at $19,000. The man's due in court next week. The egg has not been recovered. Police say they're waiting for nature to take its course. 3 years ago, in Michigan, those with his leg complications from the flu. A severe infection in 7-year-old Caden Stevenson's bloodstream forced doctors to amputate his legs. Now, with the help of the advocacy for families fighting flu, Caden Stevenson's story has been transformed into Michelle Branson, ABC News. At Social Security, we are always thinking of ways to save you time and make things easier. That's why we created My Social Security.
Wonder if it's still snowing.
Security account gives you secure access to your personal record and interactive tools tailored to you. You can see if you are eligible to receive benefits, view spousal benefit estimates, and compare retirement benefit estimates at different ages or dates when you want to start receiving benefits. Already receiving benefits? Use your account to change your address, set up or change direct deposit, get a proof of income letter, and more. In most states, you can also request a replacement Social Security card. Save time. Go online. Open a My Social Security account at ssa.gov/social.
Dimitri,
Yes.
how is a divorce like an espresso? It is expensive and bitter. Is that better than the last one? Oh, good. Thank you. You're such a friendly deputy. Are you coming in Friday?
No, I think I'm going to need.
Well, maybe I'll come over and harass Tom if I don't blow up his microwave or pull the wire out from his camera. Or leave the water run on his fancy sink.
Use the private bathroom.
Yeah. Let Princess out by mistake. I haven't done that. I've done everything I've described except let Princess out.
That's the important one.
Yeah. If I let Princess out, I'm gonna be banned.
Don't pick up any stray turtles this time.
You know, we put that turtle back. We took some great pictures of it. That was a beautiful turtle. I saved his life, Dimitri. He was heading out toward the road. He's heading.
Vacation down there in Lakewood.
Yeah, some grass, water. Lance got to see him. What the hell?
When was this, Bo? When was this?
November 14th at 10 o'clock in the morning. You were the host.
What is he talking
Was that
about?
for? Oh, the
You're talking about
update I'm gonna
Alicia.
do.
Got it. Okay, 11:14. I see it.
10 o'clock hour. Tom was the host.
I don't know why I don't have the call here. Oh, there it is. 77-year-old cousin is in assisted living facility and fell and broke her hip. She said 7 people fell within 48 hours.
And there was no water and feces on the wall, and
Yeah, she literally said there's no water.
there's water. I went out there twice. I did undercover.
Do you remember that?
Now I do because I'm looking at it.
Awesome, doing it now. On the free iHeartRadio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by Wave 8 Wealth Management, which is my wealth management company for those who want to grow their nest egg. And I just want to say something that we can do that you're not going to find anywhere else. Not only do we personally manage and invest your money personally, we don't send it out to big firms up the line and get a middleman fee, but we can literally test everything that we do, back test it, so you can see what would have been the performance over the past 5 or even 10 years. It's incredible software and artificial intelligence that we use. We can also use our models, our AI models, to find great diversification and investments for people growing their nest egg. As I said, it's a wonderful thing that we have these tools and that we use them directly. There's no reason for us to farm your money out. If you want this personalized attention that I give to my own portfolio, you can call my team at 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. Or you can reach me at wave8capital.com with the number 8, wave8capital.com. Troy was talking about long-term care insurance. Mary wants some advice on a medical issue. And then Bo has a follow-up. So, Troy, I wish I had better answers for you when it comes to long-term care. The answer on long-term care is it's a relatively new product in the insurance industry. I say relatively new compared to insurance in general. And it really hasn't, the products haven't been refined to where I believe they're good value or good deals, especially in the use it or lose it category. Are you still there, Troy? Do you have any specific questions? I guess.
Yeah, Tom.
Go ahead.
What I was thinking about is I was thinking about the issue of in-kind transfers and doing a 1035. So if I do a 1035 out of my IRA,
yes,
it'll only go to the annuity, and so to go from an IRA to a long-term care, you got to go from the IRA or 401k. You got to go to an annuity, and then you have a taxable to the long-term care.
Okay. You're talking about a 1035 exchange. You're thinking about exchanging your qualified money for something, right? It's normally just used,
Correct.
A 1035 is normally just used from one insurance company to another. It's not made to exchange out of your retirement plan. So I don't know what you're talking about. It would only be, for example, if you had an annuity and wanted to go into another annuity, you can delay your gains. If you had a life policy and you want to go to an annuity, then you can stave off your, avoid your gains. Or if you had an annuity and you're going to life insurance, it's only meant for insurance products going from one to another. You don't have to pay tax on the gain. You can exchange it into another one. It doesn't, 401k into this doesn't count. That it doesn't work that way. To get money out of a 401k without tax consequences is you take your 401k, it's a lump sum, and you do a self-directed IRA. Okay. Once you do a self-directed IRA, now you have a trustee that allows you to make investments with your IRA. They have to be qualified investments, of course, in order to use qualified money. But that's what you do with your 401k. You would go into an IRA, and once it's in an IRA, then from there, you can do creative things from there. Like you can do an annuity if you wanted to, or you can do other things. But it's not made to purchase life insurance.
Okay.
And it's not made.
Yeah,
it's not
401k
made.
to the
It's also
annuity.
not made for buying long-term care policies. It's only these 1035 exchanges are only to exchange financial product for a like financial product. So let's say you had an annuity and you like the annuity, but you found one that was better. You can literally cash out the old annuity and go into a new one without any tax consequences using a 1035.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused with the rider on an annuity. How
Well,
does that
there's no
actually work?
confusion. There's no confusion. It simply doubles the payment. Whatever your payout is, you get double. That's what they upon
Right,
their.
but if I go from a 401k to an annuity, that's a like exchange. Then how do I get
It's not a like exchange, but they allow you to do it. It's nothing alike. A 401k is totally different than an annuity in that an annuity is guaranteed and all of that. Here's what I'm getting at. Later in life, I recommend people have at least part of their portfolio in an annuity if they have enough to live on and all that other stuff. And all I'm saying is this: you can take it out of a 401k and you can put it into an annuity without paying any taxes on it. You can't take it out of a 401k and buy long-term care insurance with it. It's not considered like for like. I don't know what your goal is. But whatever your goal is, if you want long-term care insurance as part of your goal, you're going to have to buy that with your money outside of your retirement plan.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just so you have My Money My Way, and they talk about the long-term care insurance. As a rider
well,
to an
actually,
annuity,
yeah, it's
me.
not insurance. Okay, I know they said it. They don't say that anymore. It's a long-term care rider, meaning if you need long-term care, you get double the payment. That's what you get. You get double the payment.
Part of the annuity.
What's that?
So it's part of the annuity. So it's not long-term.
You can roll money over into an annuity product like that with no problem, and you would have that benefit.
Okay.
It's not insurance, though. It doubles the payment on it.
Okay.
But you can definitely roll over qualified money for that.
Of course you can. But the idea, but let me explain something, and this is something that takes a much longer discussion, and I don't want to disrespect anyone, but I want to tell you that, in my opinion, it's absolutely asinine to take qualified money and put it into an annuity, because an annuity has tax-deferred gains anyway. So you're taking tax-deferred gains to put it into tax-deferred gains. You have tax-deferred gains anyway in an annuity. When you buy an annuity right now with a lump sum of money, okay, you're not going to pay tax on any of the gain inside that annuity anyway until you start taking income. That's what's good about an annuity, is you can buy it and the money inside is like having qualified money. Now, if you only have a lump sum, in the form of a 401k or IRA, then that might be the only place you can get the money to buy an annuity. But you're not doing it for its tax defer. You're not doing qualified money into an annuity to avoid taxes. Annuities avoid taxes anyway until you take it out as income. When you have an annuity and it's making money, you're not paying tax on it anyway, whether it's qualified or not. You're not paying tax on it. Okay? And that's something you need to know. And as long as you're shopping, let me tell you something else. When it comes to bonuses, I'm just going to say it because it's the truth. And I am obligated as a registered investment advisor representative to give all aspects. I will tell you that bonuses on annuities, you pay for them. If you get a 10%, 20%, 30% bonus going in, you get less money coming out on the percentage of payout. There's an absolute schedule. You can get twice as much money on the payout without a bonus going in. The bonus going in makes people feel good because instead of 100 grand going in, they have 120 going in. Nothing wrong with that, but you will affect your payout at the end. You will get less percentage per year of the annuitized amount at the end of payout. Believe me, these people aren't stupid when they put together these products. You always pay, and you're paying for the long-term care. The annuities without long-term care, without that double benefit, they have better payouts. You pay for everything, but that's not just with annuities. That's with life insurance. That's with stocks. That's with bonds. Anytime you are getting something, you are giving something. The idea is to find the balance that strikes you. And you say, for example, I like having that lump sum amount as a bonus going in, even if I'm going to get less of a payout, because what I'm going to do, this is what some people do. They have a couple annuities, and one of them they actually use to draw out the 10% that's allowed to be drawn out. And that's where you want your bonus. Because once you earn that bonus and it's in there for good and you're past the surrender dates, you can take out up to 10% a year. So there are many things that go into this. It's not just what it looks like. You have to look at all the different aspects of it. So if you're looking to get long-term care, if you personally are looking to get long-term care, you're not going to find the insurance you think is out there and use qualified money to buy it. The only time you're going to get any kind of a benefit for long-term care is if you take it and, as Mark said, you buy the annuity. Once you buy that annuity with the long-term care rider, then you will have twice the monthly payment. That's the only way you do it with qualified money. Otherwise, you're going to pay tax when you take the money out to buy your long-term care. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you put in, you do the 1035 to go into the annuity.
You don't have to do a 1035 to go into an annuity. You don't have to do that. All you have to do is transfer into an annuity. It's automatically qualified. You don't have to do any exchange.
Unless if you're pulling out from a qualified plan of some sort.
Yeah, but if you're pulling from a qualified plan, Mark, and you're doing it with a self-directed IRA, you simply buy the annuity within the IRA. There's no exchange. It's a purchase of an investment product.
Yeah, no, I get you. I understand that. But he's looking at that. You're basically just rolling it over.
Yes, that's exactly right. So as you get older in life, I think here's a big mistake people make. They buy annuities too early in life, or they spend too much on them and they don't have enough liquid. You need both. And as you get later in life, there's a place for an annuity in everyone's portfolio if they have enough money. If they don't, then you have to weigh the options like you're doing. But what you don't want to do is spend down your retirement money like it's just like a regular bank account. You do not want to do that, because the 401k is not going to guarantee to last you for life, where an annuity will guarantee that. But you lose the liquidity. Again, you always lose something. With your 401k and an IRA, you have liquidity. You can pull out anything you want, anytime you want once you're retired, and you simply pay tax on what you take out. With an annuity, you get a guaranteed paycheck, but you can only get a certain amount plus 10% of the principal. So again, there's always gives and takes in any instrument you get. The idea is to be well-rounded and have the instruments that serve you best. That's it. So anyway,
okay. Because when they talk about the guaranteed 3%, that's the minimum. Correct?
Yeah, but I don't know of any annuities that only make the minimum. I mean, truly, they make. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in business. Okay, because they have
It'd have to be a really bad stock year.
Yeah, and so what you're doing is, the reason they say 3% is because they have to give a guarantee of some kind.
Let me put it this way. That's the guarantee, but they also cap you. An annuity, you might be, let's say the stock market in general is up 15%. Your annuity is not going to participate.
Break when you can, buddy.
That's right, Mark.
15%.
That's right.
They'll cap you at whatever it is.
But that's in exchange for the guarantee. Absolutely, positively. Of course. And here's another thing I want to make clear.
So you need to look at the cap.
Here's another thing I want to make clear. I am sick and tired. I am totally sick and tired of people saying the stock market loses you money. The stock market loses you money if you manipulate the stock market and day trade and buy trades and churn. If you have ETFs, which are diversified funds, and you have enough of them, they're I can show you a 20-year history where they have outperformed annuities every single year, every single time, like clockwork. It's not the market that screws you. It's people that screw you, because the only way they make money is by manipulating your portfolio. Just remember that, folks. That's what they're doing. Or they're giving it to someone else to manipulate, and they're making money on the side. That's where the stock market kills you, where an annuity will sit there and simply crank up and save your principal. Again, there's something for everyone, but there is nothing in this world that's as good or as bad as people tell you. We have more coming up.
Looking for the ultimate wellness gift for someone you love this holiday? You found it. It's Viome. Viome. Viome is a personal, science-backed gut health test your loved ones can take right at home. Once they get their results, they'll know exactly what their body needs, what foods to eat, what to avoid, and the supplements that fit their unique biology. It's the gift of better digestion, clearer focus, and lasting energy. One they'll thank you for year after year. Go to Viome.com. That's V as in Victor, IOME. Viome.com.
Fix It 24/7. I love these people because they know how to keep your furnaces running, and it's incredible they're still doing this late into the season. What do I mean? What are they doing? That $39 extreme clean tune and check of your furnace. It's the lowest price you'll get anywhere for this extreme measure of work. And they guarantee a no breakdown of your furnace for the entire year or for the entire season. So go to fixmyhome.com, book now, and get this $39 cleaner. What are you kidding me? You can't get coffee for that in a month. You can have your furnace in top running condition for $39. Fixmyhome.com, book now. Hey, Alliance Roof and Solar is alive and well, formerly Red Rocks Roof and Solar. By the way, what they do is extraordinary. They are helping people buy commercial solar systems. If you have a business, if you're a landlord, even an agribusiness, a home-based business, or a factory, a warehouse, and these commercial solar systems are being paid for mostly with government incentives. And then they can show you how to make money selling back to the grid and to end users. Call them. They're the experts when it comes to commercial solar. Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449, 704-2449, redrocksrs.com. Mortgages. You know what? Almost everyone needs them, right? And what you want to do is shop for a mortgage. Shopping is never a bad idea. We have great mortgage companies for you to shop from. And here's the deal. What David Szymanski at U.S. Mortgages wants you to know is that they have right now a 4.99 fixed rate for 5 years, or below that, by the way, depending on when you close. It's 4.99% or below. That's a APR of 6.04. And listen to this. You can refi out of it at any time you find a better deal. And with the lowest rate for life program offered by U.S. Mortgages, that could be with just a 0.5% movement. That's right. If rates go down by just a 0.5%, you get refinanced by U.S. Mortgages free of charge. No lender fees, no appraisals. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use it. Call my friends, 303-LOW-RATE, 303-LOW-RATE, or online, usmloan.com. Okay, so we have Deputy Bo's got that Alicia call. I wonder, on Mary. So you recognize Troy, huh? I normally recognize people. I mean, normally like from years and years, but I did not recognize him at all.
Used to call a lot in reference to the gun legislation. Since then, like normal, interesting consumer.
So Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $29.95 a month.
What's that noise?
That was bizarre.
Somebody's email.
Was it me?
It sounded like it came from the box.
You might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer expires 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Winter weather advisories in place for the metro area until 6 o'clock tonight. Most of the accumulation will happen throughout the morning, but lingering first through the afternoon. Highs today in the upper 20s, low 30s. Overnight, it gets cold down into the low teens, so it could be icy on those bridges and overpasses.
What's going on?
This report
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. One Clear Choice Garage Doors for all your garage door needs. I love them. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. They will take care of anything on the door, anything on the opener, and all of their prices are on their website, OneClearChoiceDoors.com. And they are factory authorized for most stores, and they are truly a cut above the other companies. 720-370-3987, OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Okay, so, Mary, what do you want to talk about? Mary, you got some kind of a medical issue? What can we do for you?
Yeah, first of all, Tom and Mark, I want to thank you for your advocacy service in our world.
Thank you.
What's happening is my husband's going to go into his 4th day of being in the hospital.
Yes.
And the reason he's in the hospital is because he was overdosage by a doctor.
So how was he overdosed, by the way? How?
Okay, it's with calcium. He was told to get over 3,400 milligrams of calcium in his body every day.
What?
And it ended up putting him in the hospital.
Wow, my goodness. Anyway, does the doctor admit he gave him that advice?
Well, we haven't been able to talk to him.
Tell me, what happened to your husband after taking that much calcium? What exactly happened to him?
Well, he got so weak, and he couldn't walk any longer. He was bedridden, and he was sleepy, and he was sleeping.
He was taking 3,400 milligrams?
Yes.
Okay. And so
that was the doctor ordered.
Well, what kind of a doctor are we talking about?
He had his thyroid taken out 2 weeks ago, and when he came out of surgery, he had 0 calcium in his body, and he spent 2 days in the hospital while they loaded him up with calcium, liquid and pills. And then when he got out, they gave him this prescription of taking that much calcium.
Okay, so this was a regular doctor. After taking out, is this the one who took out his thyroid or did a thyroid surgery?
No, it wasn't the surgeon, but it was a follow-up doctor.
Okay, and the follow-up doctor, is it his primary care doctor?
No, just his follow-up care for the surgery.
Okay,
doctor.
Got it. So anyway, what are you calling about today?
I don't know. I mean, my God, he almost went into renal failure on Monday when we brought him in.
If you're calling about malpractice, if you're calling about malpractice, let me make it easy for you, okay? I'm going to give you my humble opinion. You don't have a case big enough for any attorney to take.
Okay.
Here's why, Mary. How old's your husband?
He's 66.
66. And did this do any permanent harm to him for the rest of his life?
No.
Okay.
As far as we know, no.
Okay. Well, listen, other than an apology.
They can't take the calcium out. He's got to sit there and pee, and all his body's got to eliminate it naturally.
I get it. But what I'm telling you is, if you're calling about being pissed off, I don't blame you. If a doctor gave bum advice, did any of the other doctors say that he should not have been taking that much calcium? Did any of them say that?
Well, the one that the admitting doctor was shocked, but they're not going to say anything. So malpractice wasn't so much. It was more like, what can we do?
Well, you can put it. Listen, I don't know what you can do. I mean, if this guy said you need to take 3,400 milligrams of calcium every single day, that's what he told him?
Yep, we have it written down as a prescribed dosage.
And the doctor will admit that he told him to do that.
Well, like I say, we haven't talked to the doctor.
Well, you should.
Initiated that prescription. Oh, we will. We're working. Yeah, we're going to talk to the hospital advocate.
She's just pissed.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I mean, that's a lot of calcium, but what I'm getting at is this: malpractice. It could be malpractice if a doctor said do this, if it caused substantial harm where it would be worth going after them. But malpractice just to get to court is $150,000. And that's if you can get the right kind of experts. So unless there are substantial damages, malpractice hardly ever pays. That's why there's so few attorneys doing it. As far as what you can do, I don't even know if putting in a complaint with the medical board. You might want to do that, saying he was reckless. But I don't know what the story is and if he really did do that. I mean, 3,400 milligrams sounds extraordinarily high to me. And I don't know exactly what that conversation was. I have to listen, I don't blame you being pissed off. I'm just not sure what you do about it. I mean, truly, go to the medical board and put in a complaint with the medical board. We got to take this break. We got more coming right up.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Lots of drama downtown on the main highway. I-25 northbound at Alameda, we've got a center lane block due to an accident. Southbound I-25 after 6th Avenue, a left lane block due to a crash as well. And just south of there, I-25 southbound again approaching Alameda, a disabled vehicle in the center lane. On the south end of town, we're still dealing with a crash with the left express lane blocked. C-470 westbound at Broadway, however, this one is clearing up soon. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's Black Friday. Get 50% off select major appliances, plus choose select DeWalt 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99. Valid through 12/3/25. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Excel Roofing is also Excel Roofing and Lighting because they do lighting, LED lighting on your home to accent your architecture to light up holidays or any day, game day, birthdays, or just celebrations of life. That's Excel Roofing. Get your bid right now online and get the best prices on the market for permanent LED lighting, which, by the way, controlled by your smartphone, can do hundreds of thousands of combinations and colors. Excel, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. Vestera Turnkey wants to help make you a landlord, and what they have done is extraordinary research in markets where being a landlord pays off. They have found the markets for you. They can help you acquire properties in those markets. They're buying brokers, and they can also help you when it comes to managing the rentals and the ultimate sale. If you want this hand-holding through your experience as a landlord, why don't you call Vestera Turnkey.com. That's VESTERRA, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788. Bum, bum.
Hey Tom, what would you like me to tell Mary?
Oh, she can go to the medical board and put a complaint in. I mean, there's not much we can tell her. It's just not going to rise to medical malpractice.
Especially if he's going to recover.
Are you
I know.
done with her?
Yes, we are done.
Or
unless she has a specific,
Okay,
if she has a specific question, we'll answer it. But
nah, she just hung up. I think she was just
pissed.
venting.
She's pissed. Yeah,
I mean, that's a toxic level of calcium. My God.
I couldn't believe she said that.
It's more than a glass of milk.
Or like 100.
Very few people need calcium.
Gives me a hankering to have a White Russian this afternoon. Plenty of calcium in that.
Well, that's one way to get your calcium, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, have a little, little cheese.
Yep.
I have another scan tomorrow morning. God damn. Early. Whole body scan. Looking for trouble. That's what they're looking for. Hey, not Kachina. You're not the one to ask. Dragon, get me a login for that. Get me a login for that texting the show. I can't. I used to use Brownie's login, but it's no longer valid.
You got to set up your own.
How?
Oh, we can't use Browns anymore?
Now it's two-factor authentication.
How do I set it up, though? How do I even...
Wow.
I don't even know how to...
send you the IT people to do that. Try Oi. Oi might be a better person for that.
Oi, boy.
Oi, boy.
Oi, boy, we need to set it up.
So every time it's two-factor now?
Yep. And it auto-logs you out after an hour.
Good.
So have fun with that.
Hey.
Mark, we need a login.
No, Dragon?
Yeah.
Does Brown do actual lives for Frank, or are they like lives recorded before the show?
Oh, they're actually live.
Really?
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, he hates recording them before the show because he thinks his home computer sounds like ass. So.
Oh.
I'm on this texting. I wish it had a place where I could just go and just get a login, but it has an email address of somebody.
Yeah, they're afraid of scammers and all that kind of crap, so you got to go through Oi, set up a new account for yourself.
Do you have her
Get
email?
super sure.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Deputy Bo, you have another follow-up, and this is a call that came in.
If you'll recall, a call came in on November 14th, Friday. Alicia, I believe it's her cousin.
77-year-old cousin in an assisted living facility. She broke her hip, and she said 7 other people fell and had injuries within 48 hours. What else did she say?
Right, and that the facility, the Courtyards Mountain View, is deplorable. Feces on the wall. Things aren't cleaned up. The inmates I'm sorry, not inmates. The
patients.
The residents.
Patients.
The patients cannot get access to water. So what I did, I went over there twice. I went over there last Sunday and a couple Sundays ago. I was able to get into the memory care and to the assisted living facility and to the, I think, Alzheimer unit. I walked and talked to some of the residents.
You did a surprise. You did a surprise visit. You didn't tell anyone you were going. That's good.
Oh, if I would have told them who I was, they would have shut the doors.
So what happened?
So I went in.
What happened?
I went in as a customer. The place is very nice. The reason they can get water, they just have to ask for water. They said they do not have water dispensers there because they are afraid of people falling, trying to get the plastic cup and dropping it. The cafeteria is nice. I thought it was spotless.
Wow.
I could not see any evidence of injuries, deplorable conditions. In fact, shoot, I would probably retire there. So I went, and then I went another time. Went both weekends and just double checked. So if anyone else has anything to say about it, give us a call. But I think her claim is totally unfounded.
Wow.
For the courtyard at Mountain View. I thought it was a very nice facility.
That's very
You
nice
just have
of
to
you,
ask
Bo.
for water.
It's very nice of you to follow that up like that.
I wanted to be sure because I don't like older people getting taken advantage of like that.
All right, so
And
this
they're not.
This is for Nick Gravina Window Siding and Doors, 950 West Evans. They want to know about front doors. What do you recommend these days? I know there's several choices. You got metal doors, right?
Yep.
That's the hollow core. Well, it's foam core, right?
Everything's pretty much foam core now.
Everything is, but you can still get just wood doors, right? Wood.
Yeah, straight wood doors. Yep.
Now, how do straight wood doors hold up in Colorado?
They hold up if you maintain them. That's the problem. A lot of people do not maintain them.
And maintaining means maintaining. I mean, you can't just do it every 5 years.
Right.
What
every year to two, you got to put some type of new coat on it. You know.
Okay,
stain.
and if you're going with a solid wood door, do you recommend a thickness for that?
I mean, most residential doors are 1 3/4 on the exterior. You know, they do have 2 1/4, which is a little extreme, or if it's super huge, possibly. We're doing tons of fiberglass doors these days.
Okay, talk about fiberglass doors. Somebody asked about that, or the same person asked about fiberglass. What's their story? They're just good indestructible doors, right?
Fiberglass doors are pretty bulletproof. Yep. Yep. They have.
And they're foam core.
They're foam core.
They're fiberglass on the outside.
Yep. And inside.
And then when you paint them, are they painted at the factory or do you paint them on site? How are they put up?
Either way, we have both options.
So you can get them unpainted and paint them. How do those finishes hold up as opposed to a factory finish?
I think the factory finishes are usually better. It's done in a controlled environment, usually some type of electronics where, you know, if we have our guy come and do it, it's still in the field paint. And then again, the quality of the paint that you pick obviously determines how well it performs.
But you're doing a lot of fiberglass. Now, can you get everything in fiberglass? The double, the single, you
Most
can get
of it. Yep. We even have a wood grain steel door too.
Really?
Yep.
So that's a wood grain in the metal itself?
Yep.
It's actually embossed kind of.
Yeah, actually. Yep.
So you run your hand over it and it feels like you're over grain.
Yep. And then most fiberglass, there's tons of grains: fir, cherry, mahogany, knotty alder.
So you can get different finishes for different woods make out of fiberglass.
Yeah, people get, not confused, but they can't believe doors are fiberglass when they're stained correctly.
What about carbon fiber? You don't bother. That's too expensive. I imagine a whole door like that.
Right. Yep.
But so when you get a fiberglass door, what is the side light or the frame? Is that usually fiberglass too, or is that wood?
Yep, it's the same. It's usually the same material. So if you get a fiberglass entry door, you're getting a fiberglass side light. If you're getting a steel entry door, you're getting a steel side light.
And then the frame itself, that's still wood, right?
A lot of them now are becoming composites, kind of like a Trex type material.
Oh, really? So there's no maintenance on that either.
Well, there's still maintenance, but
like
you don't,
what?
But you don't have the rot.
Okay.
Again, right. So I mean, if you paint or stain, it doesn't mean you only have to paint it once. You still got to paint it.
Right.
But again, you don't get that rot at the base where it's.
How often do you have to caulk, really? I mean, if you're looking at a front door, you do it when it needs it, right? I mean, there is no real interval, is there?
Right, yeah. You could have a black door that faces west, and you may have to do it twice a year. You could have a white door facing the north with an overhang, and you may not have to touch it for 20 years.
And by the way, when it comes to caulk, don't ever believe there's no such thing as a 20-year caulk. I don't care there's no such thing. I know they say it on the package, 20-year caulk. I mean, come on. What does that mean? What does that mean to a 20-year caulk? I often wonder why. It all shrinks. There is no way you're going to put caulk on something and have it last for 20 years.
Actually, I'm going to disagree with you. If it's
Come on.
If it's applied correctly, the way the manufacturer wants it, it can happen. A lot of people don't know how to apply it correctly.
What are they doing? Okay, hold on. She has an issue. Jan, let me take this break. Come right back to Jan with an issue on Planet Fitness coming right up. Tell her I'll take her right out of the break. Or him.
Now, impact traffic.
Lots of drama downtown on the main highway. I-25 northbound at Alameda. We've got
Mark's gone.
Due to an accident. Southbound I-25 after 6th Avenue. A left lane block
Is it
due to a
something I
crash.
said?
Bye.
Just south of there.
Well, he says bye.
Again, approaching Alameda, a disabled vehicle.
That's what you get for making fun of Become the Banker.
South end of town.
I
We're
didn't
still
make
dealing
fun.
with a crash with the left express.
It's called truth.
70.
Spent almost an entire segment crapping on him.
I didn't
This
crap on
report
him at
is
all. I just
sponsored
told the
by
truth.
Lowe's.
If the
Save
truth
big during
craps
Lowe's.
on people, then
Here,
that's a sad
Get
thing.
50% off select wall 20-volt max drill or impact driver kits for just $99.
It's the
Valid through
absolute
12/3/25. Selection varies by location.
You get
While
twice the
supplies
payout,
last.
not
See
taking a
Lowe's.com for
bonus.
more details.
Hey, let's talk about U.S. mortgages. If you need a loan, shop around. And you know what U.S. Mortgages has right now? A fixed rate. 4.99 or below for 5 years. That'll give you some breathing room. Maybe that's all you need, or you can refi out of it anytime you want for a longer term loan. That's 6.04 APR. By the way, this 4.99 fixes is one of the many loans. You can do home equity loans and other loans with U.S. Mortgages. All you have to do is call and ask my friend David Szymanski and his team. 30 years strong, they stood the test of time. And once you're a customer with the lowest rate for life program, which means if rates go down, even by 0.5%, they will refi you free of charge. No lender fees, no appraisals. Give them a call. Shop around. They're brokers. They'll find the best deal on the market for you. And you can prove it to yourself by shopping 303 low rate. 303 low rate. Or online, usmloan.com. Hey, it is open enrollment only for a few more days. You need to make choices for health insurance. The law still says you can only get health insurance or make changes during open enrollment. So you need to get Integra Insurance on your side. Integra, the people that we use, Integra Insurance will make your health insurance shopping easy because they sift through the myriad of options to find the best ones for you. Whether you're on Medicare Advantage, Medicare with supplements, or you're a working stiff with a family and you need a plan, they will help find one best for you. 303-466-5500. Saving you money. 303-466-5500. IntegraInsurance.com. I gotta go get this loan.
Hey, Tom, I sent you that email as who to contact for text.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yep. Yep.
It's boy.
What happened?
I guess he booked a cruise in April for like Cyber Monday or whatever.
Yeah.
But he did it.
Hey, what is... Oh, never mind. No, I'll figure it out.
Whoops.
So I told him, I was like, I know it says non-refundable, but just call him and be like, look, dude, I gotta get out of this. And I was like, the airline, the cruise people will probably hook you up.
They may move. They may let you move to a different cruise.
If worst comes to worst, the airline will give you like credit.
Right. Yeah. And I'm sure it's the same with the cruise
I think
people.
you're
They'll
right.
give you a credit that you may have to pay more in order to outside of that.
It's not going to be
savings.
1,000% loss though.
Right. Yeah.
He wasn't trying to hear any of that shit though. He
Well,
was over there,
yeah, he's in panic mode right now. Yeah, everything sucks right now.
Yeah, I had no good ideas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's why I don't go on cruises. Well, one of the reasons.
That's fun. I like them. I got no problem
Do you?
with cruises. Yeah.
Have you been?
Yeah, several.
See, I've never
Oh
been.
well, you just went to the one.
Japan. Japan was a cruise.
Hey, I'm thinking about doing that one with Brownie and the Greek one.
Yeah?
In October.
You serious?
Yeah.
Do it.
I might go.
Yeah. Are you gonna be able? Well, Rocky's probably not gonna be.
Not unless we make the NL Championship Series. I think it's a risk I'm willing to take, Dragon.
Well, first year with new management, and it couldn't happen.
Unless either one of them can pitch. It's not going to make much of a difference.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Oh my lord. Love it.
They are good hires. It's just
It's gonna be a minute.
Slog here, you know. It's not gonna happen overnight.
The catch, though, with that kind of cruise with Brownie, is that any excursion is an extra price.
Is more.
Right. But the price for the cruise and the flight and all that stuff over there, pretty good. I mean, yeah.
I've always wanted to go through.
Case Murder from 1987 he joins me to discuss, and comedian Jamie Lissow is at Comedy Works South this weekend. A conversation with him and a chance to win free passes Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 738-2555. Jan, what's going on with you? Hello, Jan.
Yeah, hey, Tom. I was at a Planet Fitness this morning. I went through my workout routine. I went back to my locker, and somebody broke in and cleaned me out. So my wallet was in there with my license, my credit cards.
Really?
My car keys. Yeah, everything.
Well, what did they, and did they break into any other lockers or just yours?
No, just mine.
Okay, how is Planet Fitness laid out? I'm not familiar with them. Do they have combination lockers? You get a different one every time you go in?
No, I brought in my own keyed lock, so I put my stuff in the locker, put my...
No, but what I'm getting at is this locker assigned to you, like a permanent assignment?
No. It's public, public locker.
So you just go in and whatever's available that day you take?
Yes, and put your lock on it.
And how did they get through your lock? Did they hacksaw it or what?
No, they must have, I don't know. There's no damage to the locker, so they somehow
bolt
opened
cutters?
it up or yanked it off.
Like, did they leave did they leave a cut
that.
lock behind? Did they take your lock?
No. Yeah, gone. Everything's gone. There's no evidence.
Anyway, I guess you're calling because you want to know if Planet Fitness has any obligation to you.
No, I want to know what to do. Like, I already called in and canceled my credit cards.
Well, that's the smartest thing.
They have cameras. So my next question is, I called the police department, but they don't do anything. They're like, no, we can't send anybody out. And I said, well, they have tapes because I was only here for an hour, and the front door is covered with cameras. So obviously they're going to be able to roll the tapes and see who came in when.
Yeah, is Planet Fitness? I mean, are giving you a hard time, or haven't you even talked to them yet?
Yeah, I'm talking to the local guys, but they can't look at the tapes. You have to go through a procedure to get the tapes pulled so people can look at it.
And where do they get what do they have tapes of? The front door or the locker room or what?
Well, I know there's one in the front door, and I don't know. They don't know where the other ones are in, but I think there's probably something that we'll see who came and went from the locker room.
Okay, and obviously they wouldn't be in the locker room. That would be weird. But hold on, Jan. I want to get you on tomorrow and see if we can get a spokesperson from there. If you want to hang on, we'll get your name and number and call you back. Okay, Gravina's, thank you. Gravina's Windows, 303 Gravina's, 303 Gravina's, and call them at any time for window siding doors.
You're clear, buddy.
Follow Tom Martino. Tom Martino. And stay